16, show you what to do. Try and eat a beat like the white shrew. Go 8 if you feeling right. Let the beat start the cage, it's the life of pop. Boy, pay attention when you hear me. My lyrics like a petting zoo, I'm hoping that you feel me. I shock 'em all like Pikachu when I come in the building. I'm the only rapper not spinning his defense off Da Vinci. Or Givenchy, sheesh, what's the big deal? Some people had to taste the toys as a kid's meal. You go in circles for the power, that's a windmill. But you can win it all and not know how it feel. Ugh. Don't listen to me though, I'm partially broken, got a problem with my ego. I'm probably hating on you in front of all of these people.
I done woke up, slept on me, trying to eat with vultures. Y'all look frail, let me feed the culture. Can't get full of the lead and coke, huh? Still sober? Y'all OD, follow me. Where the rain follow me, king. Yeah, I know the king, Martin Luther King. You ain't really gonna throne, boy, you in a dream. Wake up, y'all don't want it. Down to the white, I better put Marlo on it. And let's soon Chico Hilo, homie. And if I'm scared, I guess I don't know it. Cause I'm still going still right where the heat at. And where I ain't supposed to be, that's where I be at. And I spit that, sit back, listen to the truth for the sky crack. And the Lord gets back. Or somebody wants to get back. And they click clack, leave you been back, looking at your syntax. Never left, but I've been back. Cross on my bit neck, and I don't rap gospel, I live that. But I'm nothing but a gimmick. You see me in the club, funny, you was in it. Skip a cosign, shout out to the homie Kendrick. And all I hear is crickets when I run into the critics. Oh well, show tells me a lot when they tell me to rock. Keep my eyebrows raised, smell what I'm cooking. And the sales may drop, yeah, the mail may stop. But they ask for the truth, yeah, I'm a dork. They like, how you do that now? Sound kinda nice, boy, who that down? Is everything real good, true and fair? But you probably wouldn't listen if you knew that down. If you knew that down.
The heart beats just a little faster right now, doesn't it? As they stand alone right now. No cornermen. They're just ready to make the ring walk for the biggest.
Keep your hands and keep your chin tucked. It's the one only goes through the shadow in the front, and I hope you guys are having a damn. It's already 11 o'clock. It's a late one. Hold on one second. Let me check the audio. Hold on. Why is there such a delay? Yo, what's good, bro? What's good? What's good? Hey, yo, how is Are you serious? Bro, I had a long day today, so I haven't been able. I had a long day today, so I haven't been able to see everything. You telling me Ryan's vindicated? Hold up. Let me see. Bro, hold up. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, we changing the topic today, bro. Oh, hell no. Are you serious, bro? Bro, I had a long day today, bro, and I wasn't checking out the boxing news, bro. Oh, shit. Hold on, I got to change this thumbnail. How do I change this thumbnail? Oh, hell no. I'm changing this thumbnail. Quick as a motherfucker. How do I do that? How do I change the thumbnail? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Hold up. Let me just put a Ryan one up on there. Let me just put a Ryan one. Oh, bro, they're gonna go crazy. Yo, they're gonna go crazy now, bro. Hey, look. All them dudes that was trying to hold up. Let me just put anything for Ryan. Shit, let me see. Give me a second. Let me find one for Ryan. I know I got some for Ryan. Bro, give me 1 second, bro. Give me 1 second. Let me make while I'm here. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me make one for Ryan real quick, bro. Hold up. Let me, yo, I did not know that, bro. Get the fuck out of here. This is what I get, bro, for fucking, I need to start, like, really checking shit out, bro. Bro, you gotta, my bad, bro. I had a long day today, and I should have checked this shit. That's all right. I'm gonna be on point for now. Hold up. I'm gonna be on point now. Let me see. Hold up. Damn, let me just make a quick one for Ryan real quick. Yeah, right here. Here we go. I'll make one with him knocking Devin down. How about that? Boom. Put that there. And I'm gonna just put Ryan Vindicated. Right? Did they find out what it was? The Ostarine, right? Let me guess. It was contaminated. Right? Oh, I'm changing this thumbnail right the fuck now. Ryan Garcia cleared. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All these motherfuckers was talking all that shit. Is vindicated. Right there. Boom. Oh, man. Hell, yo, this shit is crazy, bro. This is what y'all get. For trying to y'all always condemning a man. Before you fucking find out what's going on. Hold up. And let me yeah, I'm gonna put that one up in there. Give me 1 second, bro. I'm just making a thumbnail really quick. It's almost done already. I can make a thumbnail quick as fuck. Bro. Give me 1 second. Background right here. I'm gonna click over here. I'm gonna go to I'm gonna get any background will do. All right, this one. Click on that. That's a background right there. Boom, click on that. There you go. Bruh, this is crazy, bro. Hey, you know what? I'm glad this shit happened tonight, bro. I needed something to take my mind off this shit. Bruh, this shit, y'all, I'm telling you, bro. Oh, hell, I'm dropping the link like a motherfucker, bro. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see. Let's go with this one. And let's go with, I'm almost done, bro. I'm literally almost done. Give me like 1 second, bro. 1 second. All right, right there. Put the Shadow Ghost logo right there. Right? Put that one right there. Lower this a little bit. I'm going to just lower that scale a little bit. Ryan Garcia is vindicated. That's good enough. It's good enough for now, bro. It's good enough for now. Should I put a laughing emoji? I'm going to put a laugh. Yeah, fuck it. I'm going to put a laughing emoji, bro. There you go. Big ass laughing emoji right there. I take the clip it. There you go. Go to reveal and explore, and it should be right there. Where is it at? Right here. There it is right there. Open with paint. File as JPC. Clip it in the pictures. Put it in the screenshots. There you go. I'm done. I'm done. Okay. Save it. Boom. Back out. Go back in the StreamYard. Bro, it's like the quickest thumbnail I made in my life, bro. Hold up. Go to edit. Change thumbnail. Go over to screenshots. And where's it at? Ryan Garcia Vindicated. Where's it at? Boom. Right there. Boom. There you go. Now I'm just going to put Ryan Garcia Vindicated. Boom. And we are done. The live should be changing right about now. There you go. All right. Let me see when I back out here. Hold up. Let me go back out and go back to my shit. There you go. Oh, there you go. It's changed. We good now. Bro, that was the quickest thumbnail I made in my fucking life, bro. Hey, I can make thumbnails, bro. That's one thing I could do. I am computer savvy, bro. So let me get this straight. When did this shit happen, bro? Hey, man, this is what I get, bro. I need to start, man. I had a long day today, bro, and I didn't even check you would think I would check boxing news before I hit live, right? Hey, yo, Tycho. Hey, man. Hey, you know they about to. Hey, you know what? You know what's so crazy, man? You know what's so crazy? The fact that all of us that were over here talking about, hey, yo, give the kid a chance, right? Every time we did that shit, they fucking called us fucking dick riders. Oh, why are you sticking up for Ryan for? Oh, these motherfuckers is on their dick. Oh, no, yeah. Yeah, this is why you don't condemn somebody, bro. This is why you don't condemn somebody. Oh, man, it's going to be a field day now. Oh, my God. Hey, where Bill at, bro? Where Bill Haney? That's what I want to know. Where's Bill Haney? Hey, you know what? I got something from Bill I want to show y'all, though. This shit was hilarious, bro. Did y'all see this? Did y'all see this? Hold up. You see this? Let me show you this. Bro, this shit had me bugging. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Right here. Yo, this shit is hilarious, bro. Hold on. All right, check this out. Let me show you this. Let me show you this real quick, bro. So Ellie Setback reporting, right? He had a live of Bill Haney up there, right? And Bill Haney, you know how Bill Haney be talking shit, right? He'd be like, oh yeah, any one of y'all could join. Any one of y'all could join. This was just, I think this was yesterday or something. This shit had me laughing, bro. Bill Haney, look, I'm telling you, bro. It's a bad month for the Haneys, bro. It's a bad month for the Haneys. Look at this shit.
Coming up, him and Adrian Broner. Blair, what's up, Blair?
Why you out here doing all that? Your son got his ass knocked out.
Listen, I don't even know knocked out. You ain't even been knocked in. You look like a mess right now.
I ain't in no trap.
You look a mess, big boy. Big boy. You ought to be ashamed. Are you a Ryan Garcia fan or you just a Devin Haney hater?
I like Devin Haney, though. You just a bitch. You a bitch.
Do you use drugs? Fat boy, do you use drugs?
Smoke weed?
Well, you need to start using cocaine so you can slim down a little bit, you fat fuck. Yeah.
Oh,
you know, or maybe try steroids like Ryan Garcia.
I had my nephew knock your son out.
Take them shitty ass locks off your head. Listen, I don't know who you just. I don't know the dude. Did you put him on the phone too?
You ain't Devin Haney ass out.
Right, you know, bruh. Look, they ain't showing him no respect. Listen, bro. They ain't even showing him respect anymore. They ain't even showing him respect anymore, man. Hey, this is what you get, bruh. Hey, look. This is why I say. You should have just took the ass whooping like a man, right? And for anybody saying, everybody saw Victor Conti, right? Victor Conti's the reason why people were suspicious in the first place, bro. Because you can say all you want. Oh, this man ain't got nothing to do with Vada, bro. At the end of the day, this man was connected in the way that Vada was created. You see what I'm saying? So explain to me, this is why a lot of people thought it was some bullshit. Explain to me how the test came back 2 weeks, right? Came back 2 weeks. Took 2 weeks to come back. But then they opened the B sample, right? That shit available the next day. Ain't none of this shit adding up. Then with the commissioner quitting and shit, look, man, hey, man, this is... What I want to know is this. How many of y'all going to start backpedaling, bro? How many of you channels going to be backpedaling now? All y'all going to be backpedaling now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to hear about a whole bunch of shit. You're going to see motherfuckers like, I knew the whole time. I didn't want to say nothing, though. Yeah. There's like so many channels was anybody that was like, yo, let it rock, let it play out, let it that. All of us. Oh, y'all was coming at all of us. Now look. Oh, I live for this shit, bro. Oh, I live for this shit, bro. This shit is great, man. This is great. Hey, I ain't even a Ryan Garcia fan, bro, but this shit is great news to me. This is great news to me. So they say, let's take a look at the boxing news right here. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. I'm gonna share the screen. Let's see what it has to say here. Let's see what it has to say here. Let's read this shit together. Okay. Ryan Garcia claims testing of supplements proves contamination. Let me see. Ryan Garcia's legal team claimed by submitting. Where is the one that actually says that he's vindicated, bro? You still on this shit? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at, bro? Where's he at? Just admit. Dark. It ain't even anabolic steroids, bro. It's not even steroids, my guy. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Hey, you know what's so sad about this, bro? You know what's so sad? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the fact that Ryan had that sample test positive anyway to begin with, right? The fact that happened anyway, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he gets cleared or not, is what I'm saying. They're always gonna hold that over his head. You're always gonna have people that said, hey, he tested positive, right? No matter what the outcome is. Doesn't matter what the outcome is. All right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me look up something real quick. Of course he don't want to rematch him. You know he don't want to rematch him. Let me see. Where's the actual shit that actually, don't be making me put some shit up here that's not on there, bro. Where's the actual fucking shit that says he's vindicated, bro? Because I already knew he tested positive for Ostarine. Oh shit, here we go. I got it. Okay, I see what y'all talking about. Ryan Garcia's claims testing supplements prove contamination. By submitting 2 positive test and B samples for that banned performance-enhancing substance, California's Garcia confronts a ban, fine, and overturned victory. In a Thursday statement, Garcia's legal team, headed by the test results from the samples of 2 supplements declared by Ryan Garcia on VADA doping forms signed on April 19th and 20th, have returned positive for Ostarine contamination. This confirms what we've consistently maintained. Ryan was a victim of supplement contamination and has never intentionally used any banned or performance-enhancing substances. To gain no fault or ruling of contamination, are not going to accept open containers. What? Victor Conti of Balco. Fuck Victor Conti. Hold up. So what happens now? Do they still gotta go to the the hearing and shit like that? I mean, bro, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. This dude could be found innocent on fucking national TV. Listen. You could have Victor Conti go up himself and say, hey, he's cleared. It don't matter with certain people. You do realize that, right? Who the fuck are you talking about, bro? Who's blocking who? I haven't even touched you, bro. What is it with fucking people lying? I can't stand. Now I'm gonna block you. I can't stand fucking liars, bro. Now I'm getting you the fuck out of here. I didn't do nothing to you. Now I'm gonna do something to you. Now I'm gonna do something to you. Get the fuck out of here. Who else is talking shit? All right. Let me make sure. Who else is talking shit, bro? VIP, get the fuck out of here. That's what's gonna happen to you. Let me see. All right. I mean, you can have your opinion. It is what it is. Don't be coming up in here lying. I don't like liars, bro. Yo, who's doing race shit now? Bro, what the hell, bro? I take my face off the screen. What are y'all doing? What the fuck is going on here? Hey, I still don't know how this vindicates him though. Low key, I'm being dead ass honest. Like, so this is his lawyer saying that. You know they're gonna you know people are gonna be like, of course his lawyers are gonna say that. Like, what is his lawyers gonna say? You think they're gonna say he's guilty? Your lawyer's supposed to say you're innocent. That's why you pay them money. What lawyer you know is gonna say, yeah, you know, my client did do it. Oh, it will be. Dirk was blatantly being racist because he's mad at the situation. Well, fuck Dirk. Dirk out of here. How about that? Dirk out of here. And anybody else that want to come up in here talking shit? Anybody come up in here lying? Anybody come up in here being racist? Anybody come up in here talking shit about kids and women? You're out. Anything else goes. You say whatever the hell you. I don't care what else you say. You care what else you say, bro. Hey, I'm gonna drop the link. You know what? I'm gonna drop the link because I have no idea what the hell is going on. Really, somebody need to tell me something. Somebody need to tell me something. Hey, man, I warned Dirk last week, bro. I warned him last week because I blocked somebody. And he said something to me like, I don't know why you blocking somebody. I'm like, bro, who the fuck is you talking to? Who you talking to? Look, I'll block whoever the fuck I want to block. I'll block you, and I'll block the dude next to you for no reason. If I don't like your avatar, I'll block you. I don't need an excuse to block you or even a valid reason to block you. I block whoever I want to block. Normally, I block him for doing stupid shit. I gave him a chance last week, by the way. I don't even know what he was doing today. All I know is I heard him say, yo, why am I being blocked? And nobody blocked him. So he's lying. That makes him a liar. I don't like liars. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, he's wilding. Anybody else that got a problem with it? Oh, stop it, brother. Stop it, brother. You see, yeah, you're going to be doing that all day. You're going to be giving me views all day. You're going to be giving me views all day. Make another one, bro. This is fun to me. Oh, you don't caught me on a fucked up day. This is fun to me. I'll ban all you motherfuckers, bro. I'll be talking in here by myself. Go ahead. Make another account and come back in here. Go ahead. Let me get a drink, bro. Hold up. These fights are like quicksand. So, you think making another account, coming up in here trying to mention my pops, bro? Like, come on, bro. You corny, bro. You corny. You corny. What kind of low life piece of shit come up in somebody's channel talking about, oh, he slayed your pops and Jerry? Like, come on, bro. You a low life, bro. You a low life. Like the thought of you to even do something like that just goes to show you what a piece of shit you are, man. You won't even click a link. You won't even click a link. Half of y'all lives are fucked up. Or you want to take it out on people. That's what it is. It's literally what it is. You're mad at your life. You're mad at whatever's going on in your life. And instead of dealing with your problems head on, you want to come up in here and try to fuck my shit up. Why don't you try dealing with your problems, bro? What, you read that Vada tested them too? That Vada tested the supplements and they came out proving contamination? Huh? Because the only thing I'm seeing right here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on, bro. Is you serious? Listen. Is this true? I knew not to get excited for that, bro. I was just talking about this yesterday. I said, man, listen, I'm not getting excited for none of these fights anymore, man. These fights ain't even coming through. These dudes getting injured. All types of shit is going on. People getting arrested. Oh, Tim pulled out? Tim pulled out. You're telling me Tim Zoo pulled out? Oh, shit. Yo, a lot's happened in the past day or two. He said Timmy Turner a duck. Hold on, let me see. Virgil Ortiz versus Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo has been forced out of the August showdown. Doctors ruled that the bad cut he picked up during his split decision defeat to Sebastian Fundora hasn't healed well enough for him to begin sparring in July. You know, that's actually an valid excuse, though. That's a valid excuse, though. You can't blame him for that. You can't blame him for that because you get suspended after a fight if you take injury, any significant injury, like Devin Haney. That ass whooping. Listen, depending on your ass whooping, they'll tell you 3 months, 6 months. Devin Haney got a fucking indefinite. His ass whooping was so bad, his shit got to get reviewed. Yo, that's a good fight, bro. Erickson Lubin. I got Virgil fucking him up, though. And y'all know I like Erickson Lubin. I really do. I like Erickson Lubin, bro. You know why I like Erickson Lubin? Because he's a little chinny, right? He's a little chinny, but he'll fight you, bro. That man will fight you. When he fought Sebastian Fundora, he was getting fucked up. And he came back and fought, bro. Like, he's not afraid. You know what I mean? So, you know, you take that for what it is, man. Virgil does have bad luck. Virgil has a lot of bad luck. If it ain't him pulling out for his health issues, it's somebody else pulling out because, you know, for whatever their reasons are. Hey, Amok. You know what, Amok? I like you, Amok, but you and a couple of, you know what I noticed? You and a couple of the guys, my moderators included, y'all have a bad outlook on life sometimes, you know? I noticed that. And then I wonder where my shit comes from. I noticed that. I look back at my lives and I notice how y'all are, bro. I'll say something like this. I'll say, hey, Raymond Ford looks like, hey, I like Raymond Ford. He's a good, talented fighter. And no more than 5 seconds later, man, fuck him. He a bitch. Yeah, he overrated. Like, damn, everybody I speak on, y'all just be like that. Yeah, I do have a bad outlook on life, bro. I ain't lying. Bro, every time, no matter who we bring up, there's somebody in the chat like, bro, he overrated. Like, nah, he ain't that good. Nah, fuck him. He like every time. Who fucking with Tycho? Oh, I know nobody fucking with Tycho. That's my guy, bro. Yeah. And what do you call himself? What is it? The jackhammer and the sledgehammer, right? He be naming his fist and shit, right? I like Erickson. Listen. Erickson Lubin's worst part of his career, it wasn't even the Sebastian Fundora loss, bro. It wasn't. It was him getting knocked out by Jermell. Him getting knocked out by Jermell was the bad part. Was the downside of his career. You know? So it is what it is. That Sebastian Fundora ass whooping, he actually made a good account of himself. He made a good account of himself. He didn't lose because he quit. He lost because his corner stopped the fight. His corner stopped the fight. And he's got that infamous face on there too. Look, let me show you. Here, let me show you. Lubin. Right here. Bro, that was a badass whooping he took, bro. That was a badass whooping he took in that fight. That's an infamous picture right there. Right here. Hold up. Right here. That was one of the worst beatings, bro, I've seen in a long time, bro. To see someone's face looking like this. That was bad. And he kept fighting, bro. He kept fighting. So you got to give him that. He kept fighting. And his corner stopped the fight. He didn't stop the fight. His corner stopped. I mean, he didn't stop the fight. His corner stopped the fight. Well, was it Coach Cunningham, right? It was Coach. It was Coach Cunningham. So, you know. Who reminds you of Gabriel Flores? That's a good fight too. They're all good fights, bro. Virgil Ortiz versus any one of them dudes in the top is a good fight, bro. It's a good fight. It don't matter who he fights, bro. It's a good fight. If he fights Ramos, it's a good fight. He fights Erickson Lubin, that's a good fight. He fights Jermell, that's a good fight. He fights Tim Zoot, that's a good fight. He fights Crawford, that's a good fight. Boots move up, he fight Boots, that's a good fight. No matter who Virgil fight, it's a good. Virgil versus Castaño, that's a good fight. They're all good fights, bro. Yo, the 154-pound division is lit. That's a dangerous ass division right now. That is a dangerous ass division, bro. Let me see the boxing rankings. Two corners on the waistline. Two corners on the waistline. Yeah, it don't matter, Sergeant. It's still a good fight. Well, we about to see right now if he's still rated though. We about to see right now if he's still rated. I mean, you know, like where is he up in the rankings though? How the fuck do they still got Jermell Charles? What the? Hold up. Okay, Jermell is the ring champ. Okay, he ain't got no damn belt though. Man, this weird as fuck. How the fuck is? Oh, he's still lineal. That's what it is. He's still lineal. He's still the man. He's still the man that beat the man that beat the man. Okay, I get it. He's still the man that beat the man that beat the man. I got it. 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 It still don't matter because right here, hold up. So you got Fundora, Timzu, Madrimov, Lubin, Ramos, Mendoza, Conwell, Soro, Mendoza. I don't know about Brian Mendoza, but Ramos is still there. Crawford is now 154, right? But he's not rated. I don't see his name anywhere. Of course, you can't just throw him in there. You know what I mean? So but where's Virgil? Okay, Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is rated number 2 in the WBO. Oh shit. Okay. So check this out. Virgil Ortiz is rated number 2 in the WBO. So is Tim Tszyu, right? The IBF, you got Erickson, Lubin, and Tim Tszyu, Jesus Ramos, right? And then the WBC, you got Errol Spence rated number 1. Am I reading this correctly? You got Errol Spence rated number. He never fought at 154 yet. How is he rated number 1? You see how they be doing, bro? Like, look at this. Look at this. How you put that man? He ain't never fought nobody. Are you kidding me right now? Nah, this shit can't be for real. Let me back out of here and go over to let me go over to Box Live, bro. Hold on. Let me go to Boxing Scene real quick. That can't be true. That can't be true. That can't be true. It is true. Bro, they got him ranked number 1. He ain't fighting nobody. This man ain't fight not one person at 154. Not one person. And they gonna rank him number 1. This is how boxing's fucked. This is how you know boxing's fucked up, bro. How you gonna put that man ranked number 1? He ain't fight nobody. He fought nobody, bro. Errol Spence ranked number 1 in the WBC. What about Andy Cruz? He had 135, right? He had 135, right? Yeah, let me see. Or is he 130? Is he 130? No, Andy Cruz is I see him. What about him? What about him? Man, get the fuck out of it, bro. Bruh. There's no way. There is no way. Listen, there's no way. No way you can even convince me. Listen, it's not even logical. It's not logical. I don't listen. You don't gotta like Earl. You don't gotta like Errol Spence. You can hate Errol Spence. You can like. How the fuck do you rate him number 1? He ain't never fought nobody at 154. What are we doing here, bro? This is like, come on, bro. Shit like that gets me upset. Like, he ain't fighting nobody. How the fuck do you get ranked number? Like, can you imagine? I want you to picture this. I want you to picture this. Picture you as a boxer, right? You moving up in the ranks, right? You a prospect. You knocking everybody out, right? You moving up in the ranks, right? You get into rank. You rank number 3, right? Or you rank number 4, right? You getting closer and closer. You like, oh shit, my time's coming. My time's coming, right? You get ranked up to number 1, and you like, yeah, I fought my whole life for this, right? And you wake up one morning, and the dude that don't even fight in his fucking division because he's got a name gets in number 1. You done fought all these dudes, bro. You done knocked out all these dudes, right? You done took out fight after fight after fight after fight after fight. You rank number 1, and this dude come out of nowhere and just cut. It's like cutting in line. It's like cutting in line. You ever been in a long ass line at a club or something like that? And some dude just pull up, and he just cut in front of everybody, bro. He ain't fighting nobody. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nah, I ain't feeling that, bro. Fuck that. And how you rank number 1 when you took an ass whooping like that? How you get bumped up when you took an ass whooping like that? This is crazy to me. This man got beat up every single round. He got knocked down numerous times. His face looking like mashed potatoes. And they don't made him number 1 in the division above. That's crazy, bro. So now we are now boxing. Boxing is what is it? Boxing is what is the word? What is the word? Bro, I had a long day today, bro. I can't even think of regular words today. My day been so fucked up. Let me see. No. They are oh my god. Oh my god. Like when you give somebody something, help me out here, bro. My English is fucked up today. Like, okay, like for instance, like, you know, like you're doing something good. I'm gonna give you something because like you earned it or something. Give me a word, bro. Thank you. Oh my god. Bro, my mind is so fucked up right now, bro. Yo, thank you, bro. Rewarding. Oh my god. Oh my god, yo, damn. I'm fucked up today. They are rewarding this man. I can't believe I couldn't think of the word rewarding. They're rewarding this man for taking an ass whooping, bro. He said affirmative action. No, I think of isn't affirmative action like when you're doing like anti-racist shit? Like, what are we doing here? Air comes G Funky with this shit. G Funky, come on, man. Don't come in here with this shit, G Funky. I knew G Funky was gonna do that, bro. It's a business. You must understand. This is a business, and so you telling me you could take an ass whooping and get number one in a fucking division that you've never fought in? You've never fought there ever. You never had one fight. Your last fight, you got beat the fuck up, and they're making him rank number one. They're putting him in front of other people that's been fighting in that division for such a long time in that sanctioning body, beating people left and right, and he's just gonna cut in line. But you gotta understand, it's a business. It's a business, is what we're doing. Look, man, I don't care if it's a business. I don't care. This shit ain't right. This shit isn't right. You can't reward somebody for taking an ass whooping, bro. That's exactly what they're doing. What kind of example are we setting here? Look at this. Look at this, bro. Look at this. Look at this. They done. This man was ranked number one at 147. I believe, if I'm correct, right? If I'm correct, Errol Spence was what? He was the IBF. I believe he was the IBF, the WBC, and the WBA champion, right? No, Crawford was WBO. Right? Yeah. Crawford was WBO. Yes, I'm seeing it right here. Okay. Crawford was WBO. Errol Spence was the IBF, WBC, and WBA champion. He had all three of them belts. They fight for undisputed. Terrence Crawford beats the brakes off this man. Fucks him up so bad he fucked him up so bad. This dude went on a vacation to Dubai for like 3 months, bro. He went to Dubai for like 3 months with his girl because he didn't want to look at social media, bro. That's how bad his ass whooping was, bro. I remember. And when he came back to social media, when he first showed his face, he said something like, man, I was so mad. I was waiting for somebody to say something to me. I was about to hook off on him because he was so mad he got his ass whooped. And now they don't put this man, they rank him number one, bro, in a division he's never fought in. So imagine Erickson Lubin. This is the shit Erickson Lubin was talking about, by the way. This is the shit Erickson Lubin was talking about, by the way. The belt is more valuable with Spence. Well, you damn right it ain't right. You got that right. You got that right. It ain't right. What the fuck? Hold up. My screen acting up. Hold up. What is going on here? Don't do that. Don't do that. Why is that doing that? Okay, that's working fine. Why is my screen flashing like that? Hey, anybody got Hey, yo, listen, bro. We know how this shit work, but that shit, come on, bro. That shit is stupid to me. That shit is stupid to me. The only time you should be able to be ranked number one in a higher division is if you had multiple belt, like if you were a champion. And okay, if I'm the WBO champ at 135, right? I'm a champ at 135. I got a belt at 135, WBO. And I want to fight at 140. I should be allowed to fight the champ, the WBO champ at 140 because I'm the dude at 135. And if I still got the belt and I'm still undefeated or whatever, I still got the belt, I could understand then you making me, even that is fishy to me. How you going to rank me number one in a division I never fought in, bro? That shit, come on, bro. I don't care if it's business, bro. It doesn't make any sense, bro. It doesn't make any sense. They ain't even give him a tune-up. I can see, like, if he fought a tune-up or something, we go, okay, give him a tune-up. Let him, like, he fought nobody, bro, at 140. Absolutely nobody. And they just throw him in number one, bro. And they'll be like, that's the boxing business. That's how business, that's crazy. Like, all the people that fought, like, all the people in that division that fought people, you got Erickson Lubin there. I think, who is it? Jesus Ramos is there. By the way, these guys are fighting each other, by the way. These guys are fighting each other, by the way. Right here. You got Errol Spence as number one, Charles Conwell as number two, Jesus Ramos as number three, Erickson Lubin as number four. You got Fundora as the champion, and I can't say homie's name underneath him, bro. I can't say his name. Bohakuk. And the people that dropped out this month is Tim Tszyu and Virgil Ortiz. They dropped out of the WBC rankings, which is kind of weird to me. Yeah, that's suspect to me. That is suspect to me. Hold on. Who defending Earl? Bro, there is nothing to defend, bro. There's nothing to defend. He never fought in that division, bro. You could say it's business. You could say you could say what you want. There's no way you're gonna make that shit make sense to me. No way. It wouldn't even make sense. Look, it wouldn't even make sense to me. It wouldn't even make sense to me if he had to if he still had a belt at 147, it still wouldn't make sense to me. It still wouldn't make sense to me. Unless he's challenging the champ above him is the only way that would make sense to me. There's no way on earth you could try to tell me that it's boxing business. It's business when a man gets his ass completely destroyed, gets beat up, fucked up every single round. And then he gets rewarded. He gets rewarded by becoming the number one contender in the division above where he was at. Never fought a fight there. Now one time. Didn't even fight an unranked person. Ranked person, he didn't fight. He literally nada. He fights nobody, bro. That's the example that you're setting in boxing. Why? Because it's Errol Spence. The dude just got done telling you on Twitter, yo, this is the last time you might see me again. This is the last time you might see me again. So what is this? What is this like? Explain to me how it's financially better for boxing that he becomes number one. Explain to me how that's financially better. Like the dude went on Twitter himself or X and said, yo, this is the last time you're going to see me. This might, so how is that better for business? For one fight? He ain't even going to beat Fundora. Yeah. Y'all think Earl gonna beat Fundora? Let's just be completely honest here. You think Errol Spence is gonna beat Fundora, bro? He's not. He's not. No, Tycho, he wasn't. He lost it. He lost it. He was the WBC champion until Crawford beat the fuck out of him. Then he wasn't no more. That's what I'm saying. Look, even if he had a belt, even if he was a champ, right? Even if he was a champ, like, it doesn't make any sense, bro. What is there to explain, G Funky? Here, you can come on, brother. There's nothing to explain. You're gonna try to come on here and try to tell me here. I already know what you're gonna say, but here you go, brother. I'm gonna give you that chance. You're gonna try to come on here and tell me boxing is a business, right? It makes money. It makes sense for Spence to be, he gets the belt, or it's a money fight with Fundora, right? You're gonna try to explain that away. It still is, that doesn't make it right, bro. I don't understand how a man takes an ass whooping and becomes ranked number one. I mean, if that's the case, the fastest way to become number one is to get your ass whooped. Then everybody should be taking a loss. Everybody should just take a loss. Everybody take a loss, and you'll be ranked number one.
Hey, it's really me, man.
Yeah, I know it's you.
How you doing tonight, man?
All right, bro. How you?
Oh, I'm busy, man. Family, just all of us, we just got over a really bad stomach virus. I went through the house, and then this weekend is my daughter's birthday, so busy, man. But yeah, I was listening in, and I just want to say this real quick. When I say these things in the chat, it could come across differently to some people.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not defending this by any means. I personally believe that the sanctioning bodies are the worst part of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
They are one of the biggest problems that that the sport has, because they all pretend to be these strict. They have their bylaws and things like that, but we see them bend and break rules all the time for certain situations, and it always comes back to money. And that's no different in this situation here with Spence, like him or not. You said he got beaten. He did get his ass destroyed in his last fight against Terrence Crawford. Um, but the thing is, Spence got a lot of fans, and they're loyal, and they pay to go see him, and they pay to watch him fight on pay-per-view. So that's what they're seeing here with Earl Spence, and that's why they want to put him in position to get his hands on a belt, because he makes good money, he's a good draw, and they can get that cut, that sanctioning fee cut from him. They're going to get a lot more from him than just about anybody else in that division right now. So that's the way they're looking at it, man. Don't be surprised if they find a way to get a belt on someone like a Ryan Garcia, who's a big draw as well. This is what they do, man. And that's why I say, in my opinion, this is the worst part of the sport, are the sanctioning bodies. They
I hear you. I hear you.
they pick and choose when they want to go by their bylaws and when they don't want to.
Yep.
And yeah, it just makes things look silly. But we all know at the end of the day that they're all about the money, man. That's really all that they want. And in this situation, it's no different, man. So once again, by no means am I condoning this, because I don't think he should be moved up that quickly either after taking a bad loss like that. But yeah, man, that's what's happening here. And I think we talked about this before with Erickson Lubin. Remember, I think we had a discussion about this before, maybe a couple months back, where he was saying how he didn't understand how he was still ranked underneath Jesus Ramos, even though he had beat Ramos. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah. The the ranking system it's just terrible, man. It doesn't make sense. Um, the only way that it can possibly make any kind of sense to anybody is like I said, you just got to look at it like these guys want to make money. They want to do good business with
Mhm.
somebody, and that's what they're going to do at the end of the day.
Okay.
And Muck, I'm not saying he's a big star, but I'm responding to someone in the chat.
No, no, no. Hey, hold on, man. You got your mic is Hey, look, man. I get it. I get it. It's good for business. It just
You don't like
it
it. I don't like it either.
it's shit. It regardless if it's bro. The whole world saw this man get beat the fuck up, bro. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
the whole world see this man get beat the fuck up. And then they're gonna say, "Hey, well, let's rank him number one at 154. We'll make a fight with Fundora." Like, yeah, okay. All you're showing is that boxing is fucked up.
Yep.
That's
And
all.
it's
That's all. That's
another.
all you're showing.
Yeah, and it also goes to show how powerless they are in certain situations as well. Because what else is happening here is exclusive network deals is taking precedent as well. Because we know both these guys are PBC guys, so of course they're gonna match those two at some point and make a big fight, put it on pay per view. That
Yeah.
happens all the time, man. Look how many times these guys have these conventions,
I'm gonna go
right?
use the
And
bathroom real quick. Go ahead, Raider. After he's done, go ahead.
yeah, they have these conventions. They order fights, and how many of them actually get made? Not a lot. So yeah, in my opinion, the sanctioning bodies are one of the worst parts of the sport. And yeah, to address just the comment in the chat, I think it was a muck who said that Spence isn't a star like that. Well, I'm not saying he's a big star, but he is a draw. He's got a lot of fans down in Dallas, Texas. And look, they buy his fights. He's done pretty well. I think they did about 300 something, close to 400K with Mikey. He did uh 600 something with Crawford. He's got fans, man, and they're willing to support him, and that's really all that matters. These sanctioning bodies at the end of the day. But that was all I really wanted to say, man. So I'll go ahead and go on mute until Shadow comes back.
What's up?
What up? What up?
What's going
Yo,
on?
How's it going, man? What's cracking? So, what are you guys talking about? Spence fucking fighting Fundora or what?
Man, I'm talking about whatever, man. I saw that the dude is ranked number one, and I'm like, how the fuck did he get ranked number one? He took an ass whooping, but then I know it's for business. But it looks ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, but even I don't think him being number one is getting him that fight, bro. With Fundora, right? I don't think that's the case. Um, because I believe it's a voluntary. I think it's a mandatory. So it'd be a
Yeah, but they put
voluntary
it,
on
but
Honduras.
they put him, but I'm saying though, in order to make it make sense, Raider, the sanctioning body is gonna put him number one. You see what I'm saying?
No, because they could have put a number 9, and he could have still fought Fundora, right? Because it would be a voluntary on Fundura's,
So
right?
if that's
He
the
would be
case,
taking a
why would you put him
voluntary.
number one then? Why would you put him number one then?
Oh, well, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a voluntary for Fundora, so it doesn't really matter where he's at.
Well,
He, when you're,
my whole
but what
point
I'm
is,
saying, when you pick a voluntary, you can choose any fighter you want because it's a voluntary.
yeah, but my whole thing is like, we were talking about. I think Erickson Lubin had I talked about Erickson Lubin a couple weeks back. He had an interview and he was like, "Bro, yo, these rankings are fucked up." Like he's like, "I beat Ramos, and he was still ranked higher than me."
No,
Like
I
that.
get it, bro. I don't see why that motherfucker is number one. 'Cause he just got his ass beat. I mean, I get it for sure. He shouldn't be number one. Them,
Mhm.
but uh, what I'm saying, as far as the fight goes, it wouldn't have mattered because it was be a voluntary for Fundora. He can fight wherever he wants. They don't have to put him at number 1 or number 9 or whatever. It would just be a voluntary. And then another thing about the sanctioning bodies, definitely for sure they have a lot of rules and regulations and exemptions which could bypass their own rules, right? Are they for their money? For the most part, yeah, but there's a lot of instances where it's not about money. Look at Canelo right now, right? The IBF, they can make a lot of money with Canelo, and they're trying to force him to fight William Skull. So now he's gonna relinquish his belt. Now the IBF is not gonna make that money with Canelo now, and look how much money Canelo brings
Yeah, the
to
IBF is
those
weird, bro.
to those fucking sanctioning fees. You know what I mean?
I can say this real quick, Raider, to kind of jump on that as well. I was down at a fight in LA last year, and at the hotel where the fighters were staying at, I ran into IBF representative Levi Martinez, former judge, and we spoke briefly about some things. Some stuff is gonna stay off the record because that's what he asked me to. But he did brag about how they were the only sanctioning body to strip Canelo before. So that's I mean, for whatever it's worth, I guess they're the only ones that are trying to stay consistent with what they do. Um, so it is what it is, man. But yeah, he bragged about that. That was like one of the first things that came out of his mouth.
Doing a poor job of staying consistent, though.
I mean, who did they strip Crawford too or no? Who,
Yes.
what they did, right? Didn't they give the belt to Boots?
Yes. Yeah, they stripped
Yeah.
Canelo, Crawford, and they let Usyk keep it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're even themselves they're not consistent, you know?
That's what I was saying. That's how I'm like, yeah, they'll strip your ass, more than the other dudes, but shit, man, they ain't consistent, bro. I mean, I read, like, I remember why, like they're the most consistent, and I read like articles why they still stay consistent, supposedly because they got in trouble back in the day for the paying for rankings or whatever. But at the end of the day, I just think they just fucking found a way to go around that, bro. That's why they always have number 1 and number 2 fucking vacant, in the rankings. That's just me.
Man, they're probably still doing that, bro. They're probably still getting money for rankings.
Yeah,
Of all we know, bro. You know what I mean?
probably, yeah. No.
Hey, I'm gonna jump off, guys. I just wanted to say that real quickly. Thanks for having me, Shadow and Raider, Poro. You guys,
All right, then,
I'll
Chief.
be listening in, man.
I'm about
Peace,
to end
brother.
soon
All
anyway.
right.
I'm about to end soon anyway. What's going on, Poodle?
What up, Shadow? What up with you, bro?
What you got to say about all this, man?
I mean, that's like I was joking with you a little bit in the chat, bro. I'm like, welcome to boxing, bro. I mean, this has been happening forever, bro, since I can remember.
Yeah,
It's just it is what it is. The normal fuckery.
I mean, it is what it is. I don't think he's gonna beat him anyway, bro.
Who?
He's not gonna beat Fundora anyway.
I mean, I don't know.
What? Go ahead. Say it. You think Spence
what?
gonna beat Fundora?
No, I don't know who's gonna win in that fight. I mean,
okay.
Spence has the most, the more experience. Against better competition and shit like that. But he looked like stir fry shit versus Crawford. I mean, that fight wasn't competitive at all. So I mean, shit. He's a young. He can. He's got like interesting dimensions to him. He's young. I mean, stranger shit have happened, but
Yeah. What's going on, Bay?
I'm my bad.
Shadow.
Go ahead.
Bay.
Who, me or him?
Anybody?
Me. I'm with Puro, bro. I don't know who's gonna win that fight, bro. Definitely Fundora's no Crawford, bro, and definitely also fucking Spence is moving up. He's not gonna be as dehydrated because it does make a difference when you dehydrate yourself. I mean, that's Ryan Garcia when he fought fucking Tank Davis, right? Not the same fighter when you're dehydrated, but I'm not saying he was probably dehydrated at 140. But maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I don't know. Only he knows. But it definitely fighting. No, he's not fighting a Crawford. Fighting Fundora, bro, and I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting fight, bro. We'll see if Spence can take these punches. It's gonna be a fucking absolutely great fight, bro.
Okay. Go ahead, Frank Bay.
Oh, what's up, Shadow?
Hey, before you say anything, bro.
What's up?
I saw you live, and I always try to hop on your live, and I always miss it, bro. I was on the way home. I saw you live, and you was talking, and it was like a day or two ago, and because we're on a different time zone, I think. And every time I'm about to hop on, bro, you by the time I get home and I get situated, bro, I go on, you're off.
Oh man, I wish you could hop on. Yeah, if you can get a chance, it's cool. I think I do like a Sunday afternoon. So
yeah, next time I catch you, I'm gonna hop on immediately, bro.
for sure, man. Oh no, it's just ironic because Fundora was should have never got a shot. That's the ironic thing is that if you're upset with Spence, Fundora just happened to fall into lucky shit, right? He was coming off a loss. He was supposed to be on the undercard. He ends up replacing Thurman, and then he beat Zoo in a bloody battle. But yeah, it was always destined to get Spence a belt some way, somehow. And so, you just got to realize these fighters, a lot of times it's pieces on a chessboard. Because Fundora was supposed to be out like 6 months, right? Wasn't that the speculation?
That's what I heard.
Yeah, so what should have happened is the rematch between Zoo and Fundora. That's what really should be happening. So it seems like a lot of what's the word, man? Like a lot of strategic moves because it looked like Tim Zoo and Virgil were gonna fight, but I highly doubted it was gonna happen. I'm pretty sure I said it somewhere at some time, and now you hear that he's pulling out. Tim Zoo is pulling out. So it seems kind of like they're moving in strategic ways. And Rick Laser doubts that this fight, that Spence and Fundora is even going to happen because he's saying that, there's no announcement, there's no date. They might not have a network after the Tank Davis fight. So, but we don't even know if this fight's going to happen. I guess it's just being, is it announced or they just said it? Is it done? I mean, does anybody know?
I haven't heard that it's been announced, but even if it is announced, Virgil and Tim was announced, and look what happened. So I didn't even.
Yeah, but remember too, one thing that I wanted to bring up about Fundora getting a shot. The only reason he got a shot was because it was scheduled Tim Zoo and Keith Thurman, I believe, and Thurman ended up pulling out, and he ended up being a replacement.
Mm-hmm.
If I remember,
deserved that fucking shot.
Yeah, exactly. Thurman did it exactly, bro. So that's the only reason Fundora got it. It's not like I don't think that was planned. I think it was just like a late replacement type of thing, and he ended up getting. And nobody thought too that Fundora was gonna win that fight. But
I thought he had a chance.
Go ahead.
Oh no, my bad. No, go ahead, Frank.
Oh, the ironic thing is that if you guys remember that Tim had the WBO, right? But it was never going to be on the line. It was actually going to be at 155 versus Keith Thurman. It wasn't even going to be on the line.
Facts.
And then Keith Thurman pulled out. Somehow it goes back online. Now it's for a title. And then Fundora was fighting an eliminator. and then that eliminator got moved up to a unification bout. So that's just how it works, man. These guys, they play funny business. So it became a
Techniques.
unification. Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
No, I was
Unless, I
just
mean,
saying
somebody, I'm just
go ahead,
picking
bro.
things off that I remember. So I could be wrong if you guys remember differently, because it's so convoluted sometimes.
Yeah,
So,
no, you're 100% right. You that's how it went down.
and then, so Tim Zoo loses his belt, and then the WBO, do they strip Fundora or he gives it up?
I heard they're stripping him. I haven't like researched that or anything, but that's what I
Yeah,
heard.
they are stripping him because Crawford is supposed to get that fight
Yes,
next.
see, and they,
And
so the WB, yeah. So that's what I'm
I
saying. It's like
Hey,
a
hey,
bunch of
hold on.
moving
Hey, hey,
pieces, chess
hey, hey,
pieces.
hey, hold on. Hey, I gotta take a
Mm.
phone call. Y'all can hold it down. Go ahead. I don't care who.
Uh huh.
All right.
Go
Yeah,
ahead, Raider. I think you
I
were
read
clarifying
that
something.
they were gonna strip him if he doesn't agree to fight Crawford next.
Hmm.
Yep.
So my thing is this, bro. Usually, right? Sanctioning bodies, when there is a fight scheduled, they don't press for you to fight another person, a mandatory or whatever, right? They don't press for that if you have a fight scheduled, which Crawford has a fight scheduled August 3rd. So that's why I'm thinking they're not stripping them as of now. But I think once August 3rd comes, if he doesn't agree to fight Crawford next, then they will strip him. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well.
I thought they already stripped them. They stripped the door of that WBO. I thought they already did.
I thought they did
And
too, but I'm not sure. I'm not too sure.
No, I don't think so. Cause
No,
I read this just a couple of days ago. Maybe I don't remember. I don't remember. Just 2-3 days ago, and a lot of people told me, "Nah, he got stripped," and I was like, I don't think so. They wouldn't publish an article about him being possibly being stripped if he doesn't fight Crawford next.
what is he? What champion is he? Is Fundora?
Fundora is what is the IBF one?
I have
Because
no idea.
Jermel doesn't he still have his WBC
Yeah, he has his
champion in
WBC.
recess? Or
Yeah,
he's a champion in recess though, right?
I don't think so. I don't think they made him a official champion in recess. I could be wrong though.
WBO no, or is it WBC WBO? I don't remember. Maybe I think he got stripped of one of them, but I know he's a champion in the other one.
Yeah, if it's a WBO, you can just go like to the WBO's website, and they're really good at like putting out like their
Yeah, I
their
think
announcements.
I think he's a WBO. I don't know if he got WBC stripped. I'm not sure.
Yeah. No, they yeah, WBC they do whatever.
But yeah, Fundora, I mean, it makes the most sense for him to fight Spence. That's probably gonna be the biggest money. I thought they might try to build him up, but apparently they're gonna try to take his belt. He needs a knockout or a Spence if that fight happens. He needs to definitely knock that guy out.
What's up with this 5 for 5 thing? Is it gonna crack or not?
Hey, it's on pay-per-view. Are you buying it?
No, not the Saturday one. The America versus Mexico one.
What about it?
I thought that was a fantasy fight. The Crawford and Canelo?
No, you're
Yeah.
talking about the Crawford and Canelo. You're talking about the new one they're
Yeah,
putting?
no, the other one's this Saturday, right? The Wilder one and all that. That's the 5 versus 5. That's Matchroom versus Queensberry. I'm
Oh,
talking
okay.
about the Mexico versus
Oh,
United
the
States.
I don't know. It's just proposed
Oh, I
that
think
last time I
that's a
checked.
fantasy. I think that's just something
Yeah.
a fan put up, and then they try to tag Turkey Ali, and then he made some kind of cryptic tweet. I think it's fantasy right now. It's just hypothetical because they got Shakur versus Isaac Cruz on there, which I highly doubt. Um, yeah, I don't think it's anything. There's nothing there yet. I don't think
I
we
don't
would
think
have
so
heard
either.
it.
Yeah, I don't think so
Would have
either.
heard it by now.
Yeah. Just having Shakur on that card, it's like nobody wants to watch Shakur fucking fight any of those dudes.
Yeah, especially the stupid shit he said, bro. About
Yeah,
fuck the fans and this that. I'm like, what the
yeah.
fuck? Hey, fool, I ain't gonna watch you fight ever again, bro.
Nah. Like, I mean, none of his fights have ever been exciting, bro.
Yeah, I know. Hey, but if I can have a 5 for 5, bro, like a Mexico versus America, Shit, man. Instead of Crawford Canelo, I'll have Virgil and Crawford as the main event, bro.
That would make more sense.
That's
And
two
then,
Americans. That's two
and
Americans.
yeah, but still, you know what I mean.
Yeah, but they
You know
want
what I
to
mean?
do actual. They want to do actual U.S. versus Mexico.
Or Mexico, America versus America, whatever. You know, I'll have Virgil and Crawford as a main event. If Turkish Ali, whatever your name is, if you're listening, bro, fucking Virgil Crawford, Devin Haney versus Pitbull Cruz as the co-main, and then let's run it back with Brandon Figueroa and Stephen Fulton, and then who else have we got? Let's get who else we got? Who else could we do?
I mean,
Cepeda versus who?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Cepeda
William
versus
Cepeda.
Tank. Versus Tank.
Oh, that'll be a good one too. Cepeda Tank. That Tank wouldn't do it just because he's not gonna be the main event. Oh, and let's do Ryan. Let's do Ryan versus Spence, bro.
No, that'd be dope. Was I gonna say he'd be a bigger event than Crawford and Virgil? I'll tell you that.
You think so?
Yeah, with him and Cepeda? Hell yeah.
No, who? What do you mean? Who? What'd you say?
Like Crawford versus Virgil? I think the main event would be Tank versus Cepeda. I think would be the more popular fight. They would both be equally popular, to be honest. But I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know. I said one.
I don't think a lot of people know Cepeda yet, but I know people know Crawford, and a lot of people know fucking Virgil too, bro.
Ain't nobody know Crawford, bro.
Well, he got a little famous after he beat Spence. I'll say that.
Where?
Oh, he was everywhere. He was all over like regular he was on ESPN. He was on regular channels, local channels, doing interviews. He was around.
I didn't see him nowhere.
Yeah.
I'm in Omaha. I said I'm in Omaha, and
Now, don't get me wrong. He's not a superstar, but he did he got more famous. That's for sure.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, but that'll be fucking dope.
Only
Virgil
one Mexican on that
Crawford,
card,
bro.
bro.
Huh?
Damn. I said only one Mexican on that card, though.
Who? Pitbull and then William Cepeda?
Oh, okay. It would be two. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be 5-on-5.
Who else can we put in there? Gallo Estrada?
Nah, he's a little up there. I would put let's see. I would put Jaime versus Jaime versus
Plant?
David. Jaime versus David would be one.
I'll put Plant.
Plant sucks.
Nah, he's good. He's good. He he lost those tough fights, bro. But I mean,
it's not just my personal opinion. Yeah, I wouldn't have Plant on there. Yeah, definitely Benavidez versus Munguia. That'd be a great fight. Crawford versus.
or what about Mexico versus Mexican American?
Yeah, you could do that.
Let's get it cracking with Jaime and David Benavidez, like you said, and then on the co-main, which is probably gonna steal the show, bro. Oh no, they're both Mexican. Not my bad. I wanted to put Pitbull Cruz versus William Cepeda, bro.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
That would be a war, bro. Come on, Jesus Christ, bro.
Man,
Be a good fight.
You remember? You saw how fucking William how William Cepeda fucked up JoJo, bro. Nobody's ever done that to JoJo like that.
I was ringside.
Oh, you were?
Yeah, me and Repit we were ringside.
No fucking way, bro.
Yeah.
Imagine Pitbull. God damn. That'd be dope.
It'd be a good fight. It'd be a really good fight. Yeah. Well, Cepeda is gonna fight Cabrera. I think it's gonna be a good fight.
Giovanni?
Intriguing. The guy that
Yeah, Giovanni. Giovanni.
Yeah.
El Cabrón, right?
Yeah, El Cabron. Yeah, he's fighting him.
That dude's kind of awkward, bro.
Yeah, he's really awkward.
Yeah,
he's a back foot bitch, as they say.
A back foot bitch. he's really awkward, bro.
Yeah, he's a good fighter.
He moves a lot. He definitely moves a lot.
He's a mover. Yeah, he's a mover.
He's got skills. I mean, he can give people a problem. Definitely got skills.
All right, so if it's Mexico versus Mexican American, let's get Pitbull versus Ryan then, like at 144, bro.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight as well.
And then let's get William Cepeda versus Rayo.
And let's get Venado versus who?
Venado versus. Let me see who's that. What is he at 126?
Venado's at 126, correct?
Brandon Figueroa.
Oh yeah, that's the one they're proposing actually,
Mm-hmm.
or they proposed.
Yeah, Brandon Fig, bro.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
And then we should have got Gallo versus fucking Estrada on that one.
Rayo versus who?
Gallo versus Estrada.
Gallo versus Estrada.
I mean, fucking Bam. My bad. Gallo Estrada versus Bam.
Yeah, that'd have been dope, huh?
Yeah, that would have been perfect. Instead of having it sooner, it should have been on that card.
Yeah, fucking shit. Now that would be Mexican versus Mexican.
No, instead of Jaime Munguia versus David Benavidez, let's get Canelo, bro, and David Benavidez as the main event, bro.
Crappy fight.
Let's get that fucker on the main event, bro.
Yeah.
And let's get Virgil at 160, bro, versus Jaime Munguia.
Lo matan, güey.
Fucking a Virgil?
Sí, güey.
Nah, you think so?
Bro, he's too big, bro. He's too big.
Virgil's a big boy.
Nah, bro. Like he's not compared to Jaime, bro. And Jaime can
Jaime is a little bit bigger. I'm not gonna say he's not, bro. He is a little bit bigger.
It's impossible. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't make that fight if I was like next year, like in the immediate. Nah.
Yeah, you want to see Virgil at 154 first.
I want to see him at 160 first. See how he looks, and then I better get pedo. Ooh, I know what it would be. I know it would be a good one. El Venado versus Ruben Villa, the rematch.
Oh yeah,
that's the one I've been wanting to see for a cool minute.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, because he got him.
Yeah,
he got him.
That's the only time I really saw like oh shit, like he lost,
Ruben Villa, is he from Salinas? No, is he?
I don't know where up north he's from, but yeah, he's from up there.
Yeah, he's from Salinas. I think that's where El Dude's from. There. Yeah, I think
I heard of that guy. I just don't know him.
Yeah, I think that fool's from Salinas. Ruben Villa.
Simón.
Yeah.
Salinas.
Anything for Salinas, huh?
Yeah.
Who else would be a badass fight? There's a lot. We don't have that many dudes like at one. Do we have anybody at 154 besides Fundora?
At 54, let me see.
That's Mexican.
Let's see. Mexican at 154 would be. Nah, not at 154. Not that I could see. Not that jumps off the page. I think Jesus Ramos was born over there and just grew up over here. I'm not sure. I think that's the closest.
Yeah.
Yeah, 160. You got Elijah Garcia. He's Mexican American. Shane Mosley Jr. He's been fighting good of late. He's American. Yeah, 160 sucks, bro. 160 is hard garbage.
Yeah, fuck. They don't have nobody at one. What about 147?
Let's see. Welterweight. Let me see. We got Sulaiman Sissoko. I like him. I don't know how good he's gonna be, but he hasn't like made that jump. Because like these fucking guys that are like that you see like around, they're good, but they don't fight nobody because they're all the top guys are fighting each other. But you got, let me see. I don't know. I don't think Cody Crawley's that good. You got Conor Ben. He sucks.
No, but I'm saying Mexican.
Oh, Mexican. Oh, let me see. Mexican Curiel. He's on the come up. He's really good.
Who?
Curiel.
Oh, Raúl.
Raúl Curiel, El Cugar, whatever.
He's Mexican.
Yeah. He's from fucking Reynosa, Tamaulipas.
Or
I
I like the
interviewed his ass a month ago, bro.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, on
I,
Skywalker channel.
I know Rocha. That was Mexican American.
Yeah, he's Mexican American. He's from Santa Ana.
Yeah. Yeah, probably just Curiel, huh?
Yeah, Curiel. I think there's another one. Let me see.
I can't think of another guy.
Nah, I'm looking at like all the top 15. I don't see anybody. Yeah, I think Curiel. He's the only one I see. And then we got a few Mexican Americans on at welterweight.
Fuck, we're all fucking down at the lower
Yeah,
weight.
that's usually how it goes.
Yeah,
Canelo,
I know.
that's like Canelo. Ever since he came out, he's so short and shit, and he fights in those things. They're like, it looks weird. That's why like people like got amazed by him. Like, what the fuck's that Mexican?
Yeah.
You know?
Well, Canelo doesn't really cut weight that much, bro. That's the thing. Because that was,
Yeah.
he
Well,
fights
that's a
closer to
battle,
his.
way. Está bien enano, el cabrón.
Yeah, he's fucking short, bro. That was what 5'7".
That's what it says on box rack, but I think that fool like 5'6", bro.
Probably 5'6" and a half, 5'7".
Yeah. No, because
And
like if you
he's
see him standing next to Tank, they're like the same size, bro.
like I see.
That's la neta, way. That's why I'm like
Because
amazing.
Devin Haney looks way bigger than him.
Nah, bro. He's like, yeah, no, for sure. When he took that picture with Alicia Bumgarner looked bigger than him.
I see.
Yeah, la neta, way. That's why, like, I'm amazed, bro. He can fight these fucking gargantuan ass fuckers, bro.
Fucking fighting fools at 175 pounds, and they probably rehydrate to like fucking 200.
I know, bro.
You know what I mean?
Way.
Fucking monsters, way.
No,
That's what what he said. Oh, I fight bigger guys because I'm cabrón.
Yeah, I remember him saying that. Oh, pues está cabrón el güey, ¿no?
I'm cabrón. That's why.
Yeah.
That's it, way.
Yeah. No, he's got power, bro. That's the only way he can make that shit fly, bro. If he didn't have that power, he wouldn't be able to do
And not only that, he's got the chin as well. Because if he didn't have the chin, he would not be fucking fighting up there, bro.
Yeah, no, that's true.
I don't care how much power you got, bro. You got no chin, bro. At that weight class up there, olvídate.
Yeah. For me, it's like if you have the chin, you can survive. You might not win, but you can survive. If you have the chin and the power, you can win.
Yes, correct. And especially you have the skills to go with it. Then
exactly.
That's why he went undisputed in less than a year, bro.
Yeah, man.
Something that the great Andre Ward couldn't do in 11 years.
No.
Yeah, but they always try to take it away, But it is what it is.
Yep.
Is it what's a bigger difference, Canelo doing that or Nui? Because to me, it's Canelo fighting way bigger guys than Inui's fighting. And he's a small dude, but he's not like way undersized.
Yeah, I was at Canelo, but I mean, can
the only comparable one was probably like seeing Manny Pacquiao fight a Margarito. Now that is like eye popping. That's when you're looking like, holy shit. Because when I first seen Margarito versus Pacquiao, I was like, oh, he's kicking Margarito's ass. But when you watch it again, like watch it now, and you'll see just the 30 shots Margarito was landing. Yeah. People just seeing his face busted up. But when you really look at the side, just the what is the spectacle? I think that's the only comparable thing I can compare what Canelo did or is doing.
I agree.
Oh, look what he did with Callum Smith. Look how much bigger Callum Smith was to Canelo.
I remember that shit.
That shit was fucking stupid, bro. That was like ridiculous. I was like, God damn. And Canelo was beating him easy, bro. And this is a World Series champion, bro. And the Ring Magazine champion. He was the best at 168 at that time.
I mean, is Crawford going up to 154 that big of a deal? Like, I'm gonna say a hot take, right? It's like he even has a physical size advantage against this Madrimov guy. Like, people can make that comparison, but like, there's no comparison. There's not. He has the physical advantage all the time, even if he's moving up.
See, the thing about it, bro, is like I tell a lot of people, right? There's just because you can lose more weight than the other guy doesn't mean you're the naturally smaller guy, bro. You know what I mean? There's some people that can lose a lot of weight. They can lose a lot of weight and their walking around weight is big. So for instance, Canelo and Crawford, right? If those guys didn't box, both of those guys didn't box, I guarantee you Crawford, they would probably be weighing the same. 100%. I don't know if you guys remember a
Right.
tweet that Crawford did the other day when he was like at 166 pounds, and he's like, "Oh, I'm 2 pounds away, from 168."
Hmm.
Right? And this is a guy that a lot of people say that he's a gym rat. He's always in the gym. So if he's always in the gym and he's at 166 pounds, imagine when he's not working out, bro. How fucking big is this guy gonna be? You know what I mean? Because he's taller than Canelo. So I
I
mean,
think moving up has to do with are you fighting, way bigger guys?
yeah. But the thing is, like I said, Crawford can lose a lot of weight. He has the ability. He wants to lose a lot of weight. He is beating up on smaller dudes.
Yeah,
Like, think
that's my
about it. If
point.
he's
Is
at what?
he?
If he's at 168, 166 at a time, and he was fighting at 147 pounds, he's losing 20 pounds while he's still working out. He's able to lose 20 pounds. I mean, Canelo's probably walking around where he's probably in the high 170s. He only loses about 10 pounds, if that. You know what I mean? So he's a small dude, and he doesn't want to. If Canelo really wanted to, bro, and he was able to fucking lose, like fight dudes that are around his size, bro, he would be at 154, bro.
Yeah. Oh my God.
You know what I mean? But look at every fight he goes into. He doesn't have the height advantage, the reach advantage,
I'm just checking on that. Oh,
and
this is a
and
hold on one second. Let me add this.
and the youth
All right,
advantage
y'all
for
good.
the most part. You know what I mean?
How's it going, gentlemen?
What up? But yeah, like I was saying, those fools lose a lot of weight, bro. Like Devin Haney, that motherfucker fucking can lose a shitload of weight, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Like that dude, shit. 20 something pounds rehydrated in 1 day is fucking crazy. But yeah, hey Shadow, I'm gonna take off. I gotta do some shit, but I'll catch you guys in the next one. I'll be listening to you guys if you guys still on. Peace out, peace out, peace out, homies.
Shout out Raider. Yep. Who's in the building? Everybody went silent.
No, I'm
But
right
yeah,
here.
man, Canelo's always fighting the bigger dudes. I mean, they talk about this guy Boots Ennis, but can he go up to 175? Is he gonna do that one day, or is he going to be uh okay with just beating up dudes way smaller than him? I mean, that guy is obviously, can David go up to cruiserweight? And that's where he should be at, right?
Yeah. I mean, let's be real. If Bival's not gonna want to move up, dude. That dude to get pieced up by Jaw or whatever his name is, Jay, or you know what I'm talking about, Opataya.
Yeah, yeah. Well, yeah, he says he claimed he could make 168 at one time, when he wanted to fight Canelo Alvarez again. He said, "Oh, I'll go down to 168."
No,
So,
he was just using that as an excuse to price himself out. It's kind of like if you remember when Chris Algieri fought Manny Pacquiao.
yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, well, imagine him making A-side demands.
Yeah, no, I remember that part. But a guy like Better Be, if that guy's, he's you can see he's just hella fucking muscular at 175. He's gonna fight at that division his entire career when he could probably move up. He said he's never moving up. I mean, that's just what it is. You can stay at a division your entire career, but do you get as much credit like Triple G, one division his entire career? I mean, some greats have done it, but I think, the best is moving up in weight.
Well,
That's really the mark of greatness.
well, they use the cop out as Marvin Hagler, but what they forget is that He was in an era where there wasn't as many belts and there wasn't as many weight classes.
Right. Good point.
Yeah.
But some of these guys, like Tank Davis, where did he start? 126, and he's gone. They say he's a 3 division champion. You know, um, he fought a guy 140, but he won't fight there. Now it looks like he's gonna. They give him credit because he's always beating bigger people. You know, but because he's a little guy, so I guess you could give him credit.
Yeah. You can give him credit to a certain extent.
Yeah, I mean it looks eye catching, right? He's a little guy. When he fought Mario Barrios, he looked pretty small in there, but he was fucking up a big dude like Mario Barrios. The best probably example, Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao starting at 108, going up, what is it, eight weight divisions? I
That
don't
guy
think
was
he'll ever.
5'5.5".
Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah. Like people bring him up. You also got to think into consideration. There was a lot of weight classes around him when he was moving up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. No, I mean, in the state of boxing, yeah, it's a lot easier to move up because you can move up and pick off an interim belt or pick up a weak link, right? Like what Shakira did, right? He's at 130, misses weight, he goes up to 135, and he finds a belt in his lap. Like, did he really prove anything? Oh yeah, I moved up. I'm 3 division weight champion. Well, yeah, 2 of them were vacant. They say Broner, 4 weight division champion. It's like, bro, I think 3 of them were vacant. It's just, you kind of just gotta, break it down. I think Miguel Cotto did it the real way though. Cotto was at 140. I think he got a legit 140 belt, 147, 154, and middleweight. That's pretty impressive, and he beat the top guys at the time.
Yeah.
That's why I give Nui credit because he's not just moving up through the divisions, but he's moving and going after the top guy. Not picking up just a vacant title or a title like what Crawford's doing. He's picking off, is Madrimov the weakest link or is Fundora the weakest link?
I don't know. I mean, in between the two of them, I would based on his win, even though it was like he was a last minute substitute, I would pick Fundora because he has a better win than that one guy, Madrimov. I'm butchering his
Matt,
name,
yeah,
but yeah, you know what I'm talking about though.
yeah, yeah. You know, so it
Yeah,
looks like, go ahead.
yeah, I was gonna say I definitely pick Fundora to beat that guy. I don't know about how you feel about that, but that's just me.
Fundora to beat who? Spence or Madrimov?
That Madrimov.
Oh, no, wait. Spencer beat you. Oh, you're saying Fundora beat Madrimov? I'm confused.
Yeah. Sorry if I misspoke. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was actually multitasking.
Okay, as proving who the weakest link at that division is.
Well, I don't know. Who do you think the weakest link at 154 is?
Well, it would be Jermel. I don't even know. I don't think he even has a belt because there's like that some other a Lithuanian dude, I guess, is the champion at 154. He just won a belt, or was
The
for a
Russian
vacant
dude?
title. Is he Russian? It looked like a Russian flag. Oh fuck, I don't know. There's those names are hella weird. But
Yeah,
he's
they
at
get
Volkacek. Is it? No, no, no. That's not it, right? Anyway,
Bakaram
There it is.
Mortaliva or whatever.
I
I'm not
think
even
he's
gonna
tough
try to say
though.
the guy's name.
He's tough. Like he's like a Stanionis type, like just tough, strong, tough. I'm not
Yeah,
sure if there's a
Rigged
lot of
fighter. Yeah,
pizzazz, huh?
yeah. I definitely agree. He's a rigged fighter.
But are those guys, are they better or worse than how Jermel got it with who did Jermel got it from Costanzo, who was Castano was decent. I'm not saying I don't was he great? I mean,
No,
was he?
I don't think he was
And
that good.
then
To be
he
honest,
got
a
it
lot
from
of people say
Rosario, right? He beat Rosario.
I can't even
Is that
remember. That's all like
it?
uninteresting that division at the time when Mao won.
Yeah, somebody said Bokachek. Yeah, so but look, man, Madrimov has 9 fights. 9 fights.
Yeah, but he has a better win than the Russian dude.
Oh no, yeah, I'm just saying. But as far as the credit Crawford should get for beating Madrimov, for getting a title, for being a 4 weight division champion, like how people credit these guys. Oh, he's 3 weight division, 4 weight division, and then when you look deeper, you do a deeper dive, you figure, oh, that was a vacant title. Oh, like Broner beat who'd he beat? Broner's best win is Malinaji. Like he won a title from it's like 2 Mexican guys, but they were middle of the pack. So just kind of, you know, uh, breaking it down.
Yeah, I was just piggybacking off what you're implying or referring to. Like the Russian dude, I think he's the. I don't know. Like if Madrimov and that Russian dude would have fight, I don't know. Maybe I would go for Madrimov, but even then,
Makarov is good. Yeah,
he's
he's
all
good.
right. He's okay.
I mean, for being he's an Eastern European guy, right? So he's not a UK bum, right? He's not, they people always say, oh, he's a UK bum because he's a white guy. But he looks a little bit more Slavic actually, like a Khabib or something, right? Like
Yeah,
Janibek. They're Kazakhstanis or Madrimov is from somebody will know, but he's from those territories. So he's not a UK guy, but they'll still consider him a European guy, right?
yeah.
But he's kind of slick. He has good footwork. His power maybe is decent, right? Decent enough to keep Crawford honest.
I just don't think he's that good. I mean, he's
Yeah,
decent, but I just
Uzbekistan.
yeah, he is definitely Pakistan. But as you were saying, like I don't know. I don't know if you're replying, but I would have to. I think you're right. I think the Russian dude, is probably the weaker link out of all these other dudes. I think he has a bout, doesn't he? The Russian dude, or is it a baby bout?
Bokachup, yeah. The Achilles is saying you need Bokachup. Yes, someone said Bukaki tail. It's a Bo,
Bakaram or
Bochuck.
Bakachu or I don't know, man. Whatever his fucking name is.
Exactly. Bakachu from Uzbekistan, like golly.
Yeah, I mean it gets because I watch a different fight organization and those names are even worse.
Yeah, but they're not white boys,
No,
like
they're white boys. They're white boys. They're white boys and they're yellow boys and sometimes they're I guess you could say Latinos, brown boys.
no, I'm saying that like is Madrimov. You wouldn't consider him like a white boy like Stanionis, I think is what is he, Lithuanian or something?
Yeah, he looks white
And
though.
I'm only saying that because how like Canelo doesn't get credit for beating UK bums or Euro guys. So it's like, I mean, they're like to me, I'm saying they kind of look like a Khabib. Like, yeah, he's Russian or the Eastern Bloc, uh like Gennady Golovkin. Like, was he a white boy? I think he was mixed with like what was he mixed with?
Isn't Kazakhstan part of the EU Union?
Uh yeah, but they're more like would be more considered Russian. Slavic, Russian, not you like European where like, oh, they're UK guys. So, they're obviously white guys. Like the Callum Smiths and stuff like that. Bloody blokes.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to get it twisted. I'm just saying as far as like, what level these guys are at because they always get stigmatized, right? You beat a UK, European guy, you don't get as much credit. And there's like 3 of them, right? There's the Madrimov. No, there's 2, Madrimov and the Bokachuk guy. They're Eastern European champions now. But I think they were vacant. They were vacant titles at that.
But Tayev is up there now. He's in that weight class.
In 154.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. I just know that topic conversation was Shadow Ghost was mad that Earl Spence is getting his shot at Fundora. He's
Yeah.
mad. He don't want to take it no more.
Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the rankings right now, and yeah, the guy that fought, I believe he fought Stanionis, Batayev or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Butayev. Yeah, that's how Stanionis got his, his in boxing. What do you call like credibility, street cred?
He's ranked number 5 in the WBA.
At 154 now.
Yeah.
Man, those guys look, pause. They look big as fuck though. Like Madrimov, he's slight, but the Bokacek dude looks big, and Batayev looks big as fuck. Stanionis looks big as fuck. They did
that Russian steroids. I don't know.
There's got to be something because they look like super middleweights. They look like they're all bulked up. Like Virgil's at 154, but he's not muscular. I wouldn't say he's like skinny Mexican fat. It's like you could tell his body really has to get acclimated.
Yeah. Have they had a replacement for his fight, or is it?
Didn't I tell you? I'm the one that told you. I said, I think we were talking. I said, man, I have a sneaky suspicion that fight's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think you did say that.
I did say. I knew.
Podcast, yeah.
Yeah, we were in the chat. I said, man, just something that it's just too soon. I think it's somebody, Dama Johnson or something, got mad. Why you don't like the fight? I said, nah, bro, it's just too soon. Like, why would his management take on the fight? And I had a go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying that. Remember, like, I don't know. I just to me.
Yeah. You had said it too.
Yeah, to me, it just seemed like they were setting him up to lose, or they were just fast tracking him, and he really doesn't need to be fast tracked.
No, man, that was a look, man. Yeah, people say, "Oh, you didn't think Tim was going to win?" I said, "Yeah, it looked like he was going to knock Fundora out, but he didn't. He got busted up. Like that's not a fight you come right back and face a killer like Virgil Ortiz."
Well, they did the bait and switch, and then on top of that, the styles were different. The Thurman and
oh yeah, like Fundora. Well, people thought that Zoo was gonna smash Fundora to bits, which he probably would have. But what they didn't account for is like he's a fucking what's that species that walks on? They call it not a giraffe. It's like an insect. It'd be
praying mantis.
Yeah, he's a fucking praying mantis.
I called him that before. That and what did I say? Oh, he kind of looks like that guy from Street Fighter. What was his fucking name?
Dawson. Oh, Dawson.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I remember watching the telecast and they're like, man, his elbows are like razors. And that's how he got cut, right? It was an elbow. Because motherfucking Tim is right there in his elbows and he's just getting diced up by elbows. Nasty.
Yeah, Muay Thai style,
dude. But yeah, those elbows, man, that was just it was a bloodbath. And so I was like, there's no way that they're gonna throw him in with Virgil Ortiz. And now but people are saying, oh well, Virgil, he looks vulnerable, he has the rhamnodosis or whatever he was coming off. I said, it doesn't matter, man. Virgil can punch like a horse, man. That guy's probably the biggest puncher at 154.
I don't know why they just don't give him some stepping stones. And why they're just
Virgil or Timmy?
Ortiz. I don't know why they're like skipping steps for Ortiz.
I was thinking, okay, here's what I said. My theory was like, I think Oscar wants to fast track for a Canelo fight. I think Oscar really, really wants to get Canelo beat. He wanted Munguia. This is just a wild ass theory. I'm like, what if Oscar is fast tracking Virgil because one, they don't really know what he is. 2, better get him beat now than just keep babying him. And then 3, if he can get him 154, a big win, go to 160, and then by next year you could be at 168 and cash him out against Canelo.
Yeah, but there's some, I don't know, like if he were to go at 160, who's at 160 right now? You see him beating Johnny Beck?
He's fighting Buns. Shit, I mean, I don't think that's what it's about. I think it's like we were saying, right? If you can get up and get a weak link for a title, all that really don't matter, you know? It's like that's just how you move in the sport of boxing. You know, get him a big win. The fans are not going to care about the title. He beat Tim Tszyu. Look for a name at 160. You know, it's Carlos Adames, Janabek. Um, I think Jamal Charlo's there because Oscar had actually called out Jamal Charlo, but I guess you know Jamal Charlo's he got pulled over, or arrested, or something. But anyway, that's kind of laying the groundwork. But
Yeah. No.
but yeah, go ahead.
No, I just already lost my train of thought. Go ahead.
Well, because Oscar said he was angling Virgil to get the Madrimov title shot. It was supposed to be Virgil getting Madrimov, and then Bud somehow was able to sneak in and get that fight, probably due to his Turkey association. But yeah, Virgil, they just want to find out. Like, you know, they could keep building them, but you know, you gotta get him a big shot now in case because he still hasn't made 154. I think both of his fights have been at 156 or 155. He still has some issues.
I don't know. I think Shadow Ghost had a really good point. It's crazy how Errol Spence is ranked higher than Crawford. I don't know. I don't think. Wait, do any of the organizations at 154 have him Crawford ranked?
I have no idea. Hold on.
Yo, that's crazy. Shadow Ghost really has a point. He's a former undisputed champion at 147, moves up, and Errol Spence is ranked and not Crawford. That's fucking crazy, dude. I don't even know how that shit, like, it don't make any sense. It don't make any sense unless you just
Yeah, but
point blank
because
say it, corruption.
boxing never makes sense.
Yeah.
Boxing, it's never going to make sense.
Wait, so who's fighting this weekend again? The five bullshit, and then anything else?
No, I think it's just that 5 versus 5 match move versus Quisenberry. Yeah, it's decent. It's on pay-per-view though. You know, the main event was supposed to be Zenad. I don't know. Has anybody seen or heard that guy before?
Who?
Zenad. I believe he keeps maybe Middle Eastern.
You're like breaking up for me. You sound distorted at times.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bivol fighting a guy named Zenad. Wilder's back. That's what they're saying. Because it's all about Deontay Wilder, and Zilly Big Bang Zang. Like, isn't that a loser goes home match? They're both coming off losses. Like, I get the excitement, but
Nah, I like stuff like that. I want to see people bounce back. You know what I mean?
I know, but I'm just saying as far as like what the fight means. Like, it's a good. It's like a fucking going to the movies to watch like a low budget horror movie. Like, yeah, it's entertainment, but you know, it's not classical film or something. You know, it's like it's a good entertaining match. But I mean, both guys are pretty much done, right?
Yeah. I mean, but there's still some interesting matches I would like to see happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the one I want to see is Raymond Ford versus Nick Ball.
Who do you got?
I want to see Nick Ball kick his ass. I thought that guy Ford got lucky. He got lucky. The ref didn't give Odebek a chance. You know, I mean, he pulled it off, but still, I guess he's killing himself. He's like really killing himself to make weight. So that should be an interesting one. And then Cherise Williams, that guy looks like a freak. and then there's Hutchinson versus and Craig Richardson or something. Hutchinson versus Richardson, some shit like that.
What team do you think is gonna win?
Hmm. Shit,
Eddie?
I don't like. I don't even. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I just know the names. I don't know who's associated with who. It's like a UK. It's more UK fan type of fight as far as Matchroom versus Queensberry or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Eddie's team is gonna win. If I seen the like, because I was looking at it, and if it's right, like, who's on what team, I think Eddie's team is the one's gonna win. They might even sweep them.
Yeah, no, the matches are pretty good. I mean, that guy Shariz, he's tall. He's like 6'3", athletic, can punch. Ammo Williams is decent. He's talented. I don't know what his level is. And then Nick Ball versus Ford is a good scrap between two. I don't know if they're the elite guys in the division, but top guys. Then Big Bang Bang versus Wilder,
Who
and
you
then the
got?
other guys. Shit, man, I'm just gonna throw my hat and say Deontay Wilder. I, I, I don't know. I just think Zang, man, he's just so slow, plodding. He's old. Now I know the people say Deontay, what does he have left? But that's what I'm saying. Both these guys are on their last leg. Who do you got?
Well, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, Wilder's just an embarrassment to my country. That's one for starters. Two, I want to go for the USA, but he's just so fucking cringe. But Wilder will. I mean, I guess you could say it's safe to say he'll go out on the shield against Zhang. Zhang kind of seems like the same type of guy. The thing is, Wilder, like, his footwork is horrible.
True.
And both of them have leaky defense. Both of them are there to be hit. I mean, I know Zhang is slow, but sometimes his timing could be decent. I mean, the same can go for Wilder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I to me, sometimes it seems like, how do I say this? Zhang has different variables to punch. Like, he'll go slow, medium, and semi-fast, I guess you can say. Meanwhile, where Wilder's just usually the same tempo when he's punching.
Yeah, no, you're right. I guess I don't really count Zhang's boxing ability for much, but yeah, he can box because I mean he was an Olympian and he had that guy Parker hurt like twice. I think he dropped him twice. It's just he can't keep up with the mover, but Deontay Wilder cannot move like Joseph Parker, so somebody's gonna land. But yeah, Wilder's pretty bad. I think you're right. Zhang has a little more in his toolbox, isn't that what they say?
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, if Wilder hits him, do you think Zhang will get up?
Nah, if you're saying, if he hits him and lands, he's not getting up. But watching did I don't even remember Deontay throwing a punch against Parker. Did he even try to throw the right hand? Because I would imagine if he threw it, he would have landed. But I can't remember him even attempting to really throw.
I don't even remember that fight, to be honest.
Yeah, it was pretty lackluster. It was pretty bad, But now I'm trying to think about it. Like, damn, what happened to him? I mean, even against Fury, he was competitive the first fight, and I think even after that, he dropped him. Comes back against Hellenius, mollywops him, and then he just fell off planet Earth.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just the
And
thing
then
is,
Big Bang, go ahead.
yeah, if Zhang hits Wilder, you think he'll get up?
Nah, that again, no, man. I don't think. I think it's one of those.
I don't know.
Yeah, if
I
Zhang,
might sound crazy, but I think he will get up.
you think Wilder would get up as opposed to Zhang that wouldn't get up, or you? Because you asked me, so I was like,
Oh yeah, my bad. Go for it.
no. That's why I'm asking you. I'm saying you think Zhang will get up if he gets hit.
I don't know. That's the thing. To me, that's a good question. I
But that's
think
what you
Wilder
asked
might
me.
get up
So
though.
you think Wilder could get up? Right. Okay. Shit, man. Yeah, I mean, I was just saying because Zang is so big, he's like almost 300 pounds. If he gets dropped, yeah, can he get up? You know, he's so big, it takes a lot of energy. You know, that's what they said about Fury, you know, and Usyk. It was like, I remember the commentators were like, man, if Fury, you know, if he'd have went down, he probably doesn't get up because, like, you know, he's so big. Can he spend that energy to just get up?
I heard he's slimming down for that fight. Zhang.
Zilly Zhang? I don't
Yeah.
know. I think that guy eats everything in sight.
Oh yeah, dude.
These guys, they always say that. Oh yeah, I'm in the best shape of my life. I'm training hard. Yada yada yada. Uh, you know, you never know what you can get. But nah, it's a good fight. I think it's a good, exciting action fight. I mean, I don't even know what's action because Zhang, he's kind of slow. You know, he's not gonna be throwing a. You know, he might throw 20 punches around.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
Dion,
Wilder is
uh-huh.
gonna have more volume. Like
He's
I
gonna
think
put his hands together.
I mean, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like when it comes I haven't checked the stats yet, but to me it just seems like Wilder might have a higher output of punches. And I think you might his leg work, even though it's horrible, it might be faster.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, anybody's faster than Zilly Zhang. Um, the slowest fight you ever seen was like was Zhang versus Joyce. I mean, like Joyce, he throws like in slow motion. You know, remember Joe Joyce,
Yeah.
that juggernaut?
Well,
That dude literally doing slow motion.
the thing is he has like a he came from like a kung fu background, so his jab is kind of like deceptive because it'll come at different tempos and like weird angles, I guess you could say.
You have to hold it down, man. My phone's about to die, so you gotta hold it down while I try to charge it back up.
All right, I think I'm gonna just call it then. Then, yo, Shadow, where you at? Do you guys really think a Chinese fighter can beat foundational Black American athlete? Yeah, it's possible, man. It's Wilder we're talking about. He's not the most skillful fighter in this era. Well, yeah, actually he is, but it's just not saying a lot. Doesn't have a really big skill set and tools. It says I just don't see some of the guys beating the Black American athletes. Oh, so wait, I just don't see some of these guys beating the Black American athletes. Well, I mean, they're not. How do I say this? They're not that highly skilled. Or who do we have at heavyweight? Jared Anderson, who didn't look that great in his last fight, and then Wilder, who is coming from a loss. Yeah, those guys are beatable. Who else is a heavyweight? Let me see. Let me check the rankings real quick. We have. Yeah, that's it. I do see. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, who do you think would win, Hergovic or what's his name, Wilder, or Hergovic versus Jared Anderson? I think Hergovic would actually beat both those guys. And I'm not really that high on Hergovic. Let's see. Who else? I think Parker could beat Jared Anderson, even the current Parker right now. Caballo, I don't know, Caballo versus Wilder or who's this other guy? Anderson. I wouldn't be surprised if Caballo sparks both of them. All right, so you got Hergovit by stoppage, Wilder by stoppage, Shiraz by stoppage, Ray Ford, and Bivol on points. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds logical to me. I mean, well, here's the thing though, because a lot of people bring up the Zang's cardio. I mean, Wilder's cardio really isn't that great either. The only thing is that sometimes he'll randomly throw windmills and that punch will land. It's still dangerous in the later rounds. Yeah, it seems like a decent card to watch. Achilles, what team do you have winning? You have are most of those guys you have winning, are they mostly on Eddie's team or are they split in the middle? All right, let's see. All right. What about oh, you have it 4-1. That's exactly how I have it. Top Rank versus PBC, where a lot of their stables shrinking, dude. That's the issue. And they probably really want the TV rights, and they probably want to air it on Amazon. I haven't looked on most of the fights, but I mean, obviously, I have Bivol winning. I have Hergovic winning, and I don't know. Like, I kind of want to lean towards Zang, only because a lot of people are bringing up the, as I mentioned earlier, Zang's cardio, but Wilder's cardio is not that great either. And I honestly don't see this fight going towards the later rounds. It might stop in the middle of the fight. So up into the middle of the fight, I don't know, round 6, 7, Wilder might start taking over. He might stop him even then, or he might get stopped even sooner. Zilly Sang should have won against that creation hype job. He was robbed. Yeah, I thought so too. And if I'm gonna be honest, I know Parker lost, but I still think Parker might actually beat Wilder.
What we doing here? What's going on, Amok?
What's going on, man? I'm just trying to hold on the fort for a little bit.
Hey, man, you held it down. You held it down.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, bro. These settings are fucked up. What were y'all talking about?
We're talking about a few things like, for instance, what team do you have winning in the Eddie Hearn or Warren's?
Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, same here. I think they were going 4-1. I have the same scorecard matchroom. I think they might even go 5-0.
Uh-huh.
And they were talking about like unless I read it incorrectly, they were talking about Americans, like the guys that the heavyweights that can beat the American heavyweights. And I think Caballo, Hergovic, maybe even Joe Joyce can beat the American heavyweights.
Yeah, I fell in the toilet. Say that again.
I think the like at heavyweights, like the guys that are the top guys at heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
I think Caballero, Joe Joyce, maybe Zili Zhang. Who else is at the heavyweight that haven't fought yet? Or Hergovic? I think they beat all those American guys, which is
Uh,
Anderson
I
and
mean, as far as
Wilder.
bro, as the fucking the heavyweight goes, bro. I have no faith. Like I remember, bro. I liked Frank Sanchez. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Yeah, well, he beat Caballero. He's the one that beat the guy with the crazy eyebrows. What's his name?
No, but my point is, bro, is that I have no faith in the heavyweight division as far as like I feel like any one of them can beat any one of them any given day. I know that's a boxing term, but that's the truth, bro. The truth is that any one of them can beat each other. Bro, I thought Frank Sanchez was gonna be the next shit, bro. I really did. I'm never putting my stock into a fighter like that again, bro.
Well, the thing is, when it comes to the heavyweight division, no matter which combat sport it is, one punch can change an entire fight in the heavyweight division. That's the scary part.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, if Caballero would have fight Wilder, who do you got?
Um, at this point, I'm picking a lot of people against Wilder, bro. I don't think Wilder has a killer instinct anymore. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
What do you think about the dude? What do you think about the dude Torres?
he seems decent.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Who do y'all think wins? Torres versus Jared Anderson.
I would have to go Anderson just because, yeah, he seems that doesn't he fight higher caliber opponents?
They're both at top rank, bro. I think Jared Anderson is at top rank. So is Torres is at top rank. Torres is still in that prospect stage, but bro, after what I saw, what happened to Frank Sanchez, bro, like I don't put it past anybody. Like I think the heavyweight division, bro, is it's such a toss up, bro. I mean, it's always been like that, but to me, it's even more with the heavyweights that we have. Uh, I I I think the best is Usyk right now, bro. I think Usyk beats every. You know what I wouldn't mind seeing though for a third time. I
Fury?
wouldn't mind seeing Joshua and Usyk because I think this Joshua is better. I think
Yeah,
the Joshua that we've seen the past couple of fights, I think he's better than the Joshua that fought Usyk.
I agree. I thought he should have. I mean, I don't know. I still think he should have stayed with Garcia because he would have had more time to help him improve. At least that's what I think.
Say that again.
I think he should have stayed with Garcia because he did seem to be improving. Although he lost the rematch,
Mm-hmm.
he just needed more time.
Is hold on. Is Joshua with the same trainers that he was when he fought Usyk the second time?
I thought he switched. I
He
could be
switched,
wrong.
right?
Yeah, I could be wrong.
Okay. AJ and Fury, yes, Sergeant. Yeah. Um. But okay. How about this? Jared Anderson and Frank Sanchez. I still
Huh.
think Frank Sanchez beats Jared Anderson, bro.
Why? Because he looked bad against Martin.
Oh no. Listen, I'm not gonna put too much stock into it, bro. But he did have a knee brace. It's and look, he went bald like in between a fight. I don't know what the fuck happened to Frank, bro. Either he was never that good, or something happened, bro. It's either one of the two. Either he was never that good, or something happened.
I mean, honestly, I was never that high on Frank either because he's BRB.
I don't know why you guys didn't like Frank is quick. counter puncher, fast for heavyweight, but I saw how limited he was in the fight that he lost. You want to know how? You know what made me realize how limited Frank Sanchez was? When you go back and look at his loss that he just lost, right? He kept trying to throw that same uppercut, like that left uppercut he throws. He was throwing it like how Ryan Garcia throws that left hook. Like that's all he had. And I'm like, bro, that's all you got? Like, so when you're losing, that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna spam your best punch. Like, that's just weird to me. I thought he had more tools than that. I really did. I thought he had more tools than that. But apparently he didn't.
Yeah, if I'm being honest, I wasn't really that high on that guy either. Between the three, I gotta say, between the three of Sanchez, Torres, and Anderson, doesn't Anderson have the better win?
I still think Torres beats Anderson, bro.
I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong.
I don't think Anderson can keep Torres off him, bro. You got to keep him. Anderson is one of them dudes, bro. That dude is, bro. He's on you from the moment that, like, he's like a monster. He's like, you know what I mean? He's like, he doesn't stop, bro. His last couple of fights, he hasn't been fighting really. I wouldn't say that competent, but I'm telling you, like, stylistically, you're gonna have to have something to keep that man off him, bro. If you don't got pop and you don't got, I don't think Jared Anderson got that much pop, bro.
Well, here's the thing. I think Caballero will beat all three of those guys.
Even Torres?
Even Torres. Call me crazy. Could be wrong, but I think he beats all three of those dudes. He beat what was that guy? The guy with the crazy eyebrows? You remember that? You remember he fought that guy with the crazy eyebrows? And that guy was looking pretty unbeatable.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I forgot his name. I know who you're talking about. Wait a second, hold on. Caballero is the one that beat Frank, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that guy's good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think you're probably right when it comes to Torres and Anderson, but I still think Caballero beats all those dudes.
You think he beats Hrgovic?
I mean, the way I see it, I think that dude got a gift decision against Zang.
He did. Either way, he did get a gift decision against Zang.
I think he beats them both. I think he beats Zang, and I think he beats Hrgovic. I mean, I could be wrong, but that's just me.
So before we get off, bro, give me what you think about Wilder and Zang, bro.
Wilder and Zang. Oh yeah, we were just talking about that earlier. Wilder and Zang. Wilder seems to have usually the same tempo when he's punching.
Right.
Zang usually mixes it up in between slow, medium, and somewhat fast. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously Wilder has the faster footwork. I guess it's safe to say he has the faster hands. Power, I guess we'll edge it out to Wilder. Cardio, we're gonna have to give it a Wilder, but I think both of them will eventually gas out. I don't think it's gonna be a 12-round fight. I think Wilder might have the higher punch rate, you know, like throwing more punches per round. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't checked the stats, but it just seems like that. I mean, I could be wrong.
Well, I don't think punch stats are gonna do anything, bro. I really don't. I think this is gonna come down to somebody getting knocked out, bro. And I look at it like this: both of those men, the way that they fight, they both leave themselves open to get hit. This is literally gonna be who takes whose punch, bro. And also, I don't know. Also, I don't know for a fact how much Wilder is like gun shy at this point, man. He's gun shy. Like, look, I'm very surprised that when he fought Parker, listen,
Yeah.
when all you have is a right hand, all you have is a right hand, right? You know, he don't got a jab, he don't got a left hook, he don't got nothing. All you got is your right hand, right? So why aren't you throwing it?
I guess he's
Like he
trying to time
wasn't
it.
really throwing it at all, bro. He wasn't really throwing it at all. And Malik Scott, I think Malik Scott makes Wilder worse. You ever look at you see them training and shit, right? Okay. So you see
No,
Malik Scott, um okay. You ever see Wilder training with Malik Scott?
yeah, sometimes.
Okay.
I don't really look
Okay.
for it, but I'm part of like a multiple
Okay.
Discord servers,
The
and
reason
I'll
why
see
the
clips.
reason why I'm saying that is because when you see him with Malik Scott, right?
Yeah,
You see him doing shit that he never does in a fight. Like he's got him throwing like triple, like 4 jabs, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, right? He's got him throwing uppercuts. He's got Wilder doing all this shit, right? It looks nice, bro. It looks nice. Then Wilder gets in the ring. And he
it
don't do none
doesn't.
of that.
Yeah, he don't apply himself.
He don't apply. Like now, when he fought Fury the third time, he went to the body, which I like. He was throwing straights to the body, right? I was like, oh wow, Wilder, look at bro. He gave, but listen, he abandoned that game plan round 2. It's like he applied what Malik told him to do for like a half a round, bro. And he resorts back to what he knows how to do. And that's just throw a right hand. The problem with that is he started boxing late. A lot of these fighters that started boxing late, to me, in my opinion, it's very hard for them to change. That goes for people like Wilder, Rolly. Like, all right, you think Rolly can like learn something on the fly right now? Like, I don't think so. Like, I think in order for you to change up your style even a little bit, you gotta been doing this shit as you were a kid or something like that. Like these guys that started boxing late, they only know one way. And normally, a person that starts boxing late is always a puncher. Have you ever realized that?
Yeah,
Normally, a person that starts boxing late, he's a puncher.
but then there's one thing I noticed, and I haven't really checked the stats on it, but I noticed people who tend to have power usually have bigger hands.
Pitbull don't got big hands.
Yeah, but he's more of a what I like to say like a lumberjack, where you start chipping away. You know what I mean?
Oh, you're talking like one punch knockout?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a little sense. I still think that Wilder doesn't incorporate anything that Malik Scott tells him, bro. And that so when you have a fighter that is not incorporating anything that his trainer is telling him, right? At that point, you got to ask yourself: Is Malik Scott even adding anything to his game? Okay, this is what I'm saying. If I was to coach Wilder, let me ask, what would you do? Me? I wouldn't try to change him into a boxer, bro. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. All I would do is focus on how he could deliver that right hand better, setting it up, setting traps with the right hand. That's what I would do. I wouldn't be like, oh, we got to change you to a slick. Like, fuck that, bro. Like, you're not going to do that with him. First off, he doesn't have it. And you look at Malik Scott when he's training with Malik Scott, he's throwing like, 1, 2, like he's throwing like triple, like quadruple jabs followed by a hook. He ain't going to do that shit when he got in the ring. When he fought Fury the third time, go back, bro. He threw that. He was going to the body. Like he was going to the body for like the first half a round. He's going to go back to what he resorts to doing. And that's throwing a right hand. That's really all he got, bro. When you people could get mad all you want, but the definition of a one-trick pony is Deontay Wilder, bro.
Yeah, definitely agree to that.
That's a one-trick pony, bro. He don't got a jab. He don't got a hook. He don't got an uppercut. He got a right hand, a straight right hand, a good straight right hand, a right hand from God. That's it.
You don't think he just depends on it too much that it
But
becomes a bad habit?
that's my question though, bro. When that's all you have, right?
But that's all he wants to do. That's the problem.
But that's because I think that's all he has. I see what you're saying. You're saying he's depending on the right hand too much, right?
Yeah,
And
that he doesn't.
I'm telling you, that's all he got. I don't
Well,
think
I
he
mean,
got nothing else.
but the thing is, I mean, I'm not trying to be messed up or anything, but Wilder doesn't really have that much. How do I say this? Fighter IQ. So he doesn't know when is the time to set up certain feints and punches. So he
Yeah.
just sticks to his own self.
Well, okay, look at yeah, brother, you're right. Parker did set up a blueprint for Zang. You you think Wilder got that blueprint? See, this is what I give Wilder over Zang. This is what I give Wilder over Zang. Okay. Zang gets tired. Zang gets very tired. Wilder, he gets gassed too. But I've seen Wilder knock people out late in the fight.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
I've seen him he knocked out Ortiz late in the fight. He dropped Fury in the last round. He in the third fight, he did hurt Fury. What round was it? The third round. No, there was later on in the third fight. He hurt Fury again. It was about like 2 rounds before Wilder got knocked out. If you remember, the round was ending. Who remembers this? The round was ending. Wilder was getting the fuck beat out of him, bro. He's getting beat up, right? His back was against the corner, and he just started like throwing a lot of punches, like just haymakers, and one of them connected and caught Tyson Fury. I'm gonna show it to you.
Yeah, I remember that. It's when he dropped him.
No. That's no. It was later in the fight. Hold on. I'm gonna show you. We're talking the third fight, bro. Let me see. What round was that? I know damn well my neighbor did not just bang that fucking wall like you telling me to shut the fuck up, bro. I know you didn't, bro. I didn't live, bro. Fuck out of here, bro. Yeah. You fuck around, make me get louder in this bitch. Man, hold on. Where is it at, bro? I think it's the end of round 9. Let me hold on. Here goes the whole fight. Here. I think it's round 8. Let me see. Okay, it had to be around 6 or 7. My bad. Give me a second.
Well, you're looking for that. I
I'm
guess so.
looking.
I
Yeah.
was
Go
gonna
ahead.
ask you a question while you're looking for that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, and this applies for both guys. If Wilder lands and connects on Zhang, or if Zhang lands and connects on Wilder,
Mm-hmm.
do you think they both get up, or just one of them?
I've never seen Wilder drop by a power punch like a big, like, other than Fury knocking him out. I don't think Zhang gets up if Wilder catches him clean. If you're asking me that, Wilder getting up. Listen, the thing is with these two guys, bro, they both throw a straight punch very with a lot with a lot of power. Both of them. I believe Wilder is the right, and I believe Zhang is a straight left. Right?
Yeah,
Zhang is a straight left. Wilder is a straight right. If I'm correct.
yeah, he's southpaw, isn't he? Yeah, but
Zhang is
yeah,
southpaw,
yeah,
right?
yeah, but doesn't Wilder? Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't Wilder have like a history of having issues with people who are southpaw?
With King Kong Ortiz, he did, but Ortiz is more of a was Ortiz
It's like a
southpaw?
boxer puncher. Yeah,
Yeah, he was more of like a boxer puncher. Zhang has more tools than Wilder. That's a fact.
well, the thing is, do you think the punch output could be a factor?
Zhang's gonna have more. Zhang has more out. Zhang has more punch output than Wilder, like hands down.
You think so?
Yeah. My opinion, he does. Am I seeing something? Am I seeing something? Like, what you think? You think Wilder got more punch output than him?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I
Really?
could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Let me see what the
I
chat thinks. Bro, who y'all think got more punch output per round? Wilder or Zhang? Let me see what the chat thinks. I think Zhang got more, like, we're talking more punches thrown, right? In one round?
well, landing is a
Oh,
different.
landing? Okay. I don't know about that, but
Obviously, I would go Zhang.
throwing, I
Yeah,
got Zhang
throwing.
throwing more punch. Yeah, I got Zhang throwing more punches than Wilder. And I think Zhang got more tools than Wilder. I'm telling you, Wilder just got a right hand, bro. That's it. Straight up and down. Anything else he throws other than that right hand is just to throw it. You got to throw something else than a right hand. You can't just be like this all fight. You know what I mean? Like, but he does do that a lot.
Yeah.
He throws a left. He throws a left hook every now and then. He does try to do an uppercut. I've seen him throw uppercuts. His jab is just to set up. You know, when he jabs, he's just throwing a right hand after it. Like, it's this. It's just so you know that's what's coming. Zhang got more tools, in my opinion, but Zhang too got a straight left. So it's straight right versus straight left. That's what this is going to be. Straight right versus straight left. The thing is, I'm going to tell you this. I don't care who lands first. The motherfucker that lands first, I don't know if the other guy's getting up. That goes for either one of them.
I don't know. I think Wilder might get up.
You think Wilder's going to get up? Bro, let Zhang catch that motherfucker clean, bro. Wilder might get up. If he get up, I don't know.
I'm not saying I'm not saying he'll win if that happens. I'm not saying he won't get stopped, but he'll definitely.
Wilder gets hurt and he's okay. Here goes the thing with Wilder. When he gets hurt and he's discombobulated, that's it. The fight's over. Fight's over. his right hand is dependent on him turning into it, getting his momentum into it. Like that's what his right hand is really like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If he's out of breath or he's tired, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Whereas Zang gets tired later on in the fight, right? But I've seen Wilder get tired from getting beat up.
I don't know. I see Zang getting tired in the middle of the fight, assuming the fight's still going on.
Well, Zang, listen, after what happened with Parker, this motherfucker was celebrating every time he knocked Parker down, but then he fucking was gassed. Like, I don't know. I've seen Wilder get gassed too, bro. Okay, I've seen Wilder get gassed too.
I'm not saying he doesn't, but he usually gets gassed a little later.
Yes, that I'll give you. That's why I said Wilder can knock him out later. If I was to pick somebody getting knocked out later in the fight, I got Wilder knocking Zang out later in the fight.
You know, it'd be funny.
What?
If the fight is a stinker like Tyson Fury versus Vladimir Klitschko, and they're both being gunshot.
That could happen.
I'll be fucking laughing my ass off. Everyone's waiting for that fucking finish, and it never happens because they're just back foot bitching.
See, this is where I give Wilder credit. Wilder gets knocked down, right?
Yeah.
Right here. Fuck it, I'll show it. I know they're gonna flag me, but Wilder gets dropped right here, right? Let's look at this real quick. And this is what I give Wilder. Wilder's gonna go out in his shield, bro. He's gonna go out in his shield, no matter fucking what.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
That's one thing I'll give him.
Those are shots that Fury, he's not looking out for because that wasn't something Wilder showed in the first two fights. Wilder's got to keep by Fury, and down goes Deontay Wilder. Big shot by Tyson Fury.
Deontay Wilder was off balance before he took that shot.
Yeah, why is he talking to him?
1 minute left in this round.
That girl gave him like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Championship. Big right hand. Fury comes in for the kill. A lot of time left. Ooh. Wilder trying to hold on and survive.
Now look,
This is where Fury
Wilder's been getting his ass whooped this whole round.
When you got a guy hurt, the guy's expecting you to come back to the head, but if you go to the body, you're going to take more steam out of
Right.
it. You're going to take
And
Fires back. Seconds to go.
right here with 20, see, he threw that uppercut right there. Right here.
Those are effective shots, but he's not getting a lot of pop on him. And now we're under 30 seconds to go. Wilder desperately needs to get to the corner and try to recover.
Boom, see? He's still fighting back. Now he caught him with an uppercut. And then Wilder's gonna empty the gas tank out right here.
Them illegal elbows.
Here he goes. He's gonna empty the gas tank out. You see, but he's throwing wild. But Wilder will fight you, bro. Like till he dies. Like he's done with it. He's fucking done with it, bro. Like you got to stop the fight for that motherfucker, bro. Like Zang,
I got a question for you though.
Yeah.
Who's the referee?
For who?
Zang and Wilder.
Do you know? I don't know.
No, I don't know. That's why I was asking. I was hoping you would know.
Anybody know who the ref is, bro? The ref is gonna be black. Stop that shit, bro. This fucking chat is ruthless, bro. This chat is ruthless all the time. They always be low. They know I don't like the racist shit, but they low key be throwing racist shit in there.
No, that's
All
the
the
thing. I don't know, something about boxing.
with
It's just
race.
so tribal. Like I watch other combat
It
sports,
is. It is. It
but
is.
it's something about boxing promotes it, dude. It's crazy.
It is, bro. It is. And you know what's so crazy? Like, I don't blame it in a way how motherfuckers make it so racist with Devin Haney and Ryan Gar. Like, I don't blame it like in a way, but it's like I don't always look at it like that. I don't always look at it like when Ryan was fighting Devin, bro. I wasn't looking at it like, dude, this Latino fucked him up. I wasn't looking at it like I was looking at it like one motherfucker fucked up the other person. I know a lot of people were looking at it like Mexico versus black. And I get it, ain't nothing wrong with that, but I don't always look at it like that. I really don't. I look at it as, this guy won. I only look at it like that, which would make sense, is when a Puerto Rican fighter is fighting. That's the only time I'm looking at it like, and that would make sense, right? I guess I just kind of killed my own argument.
Well, I mean,
if
this
you're
is
black,
gonna sound
if you're
crazy.
black and you're going for a black fighter, I get it. If you're Mexican going for, I get it. So I kind of killed my own argument there. But there's Puerto Rican fighters I don't even like Berlanga. I don't like him. I don't like Berlanga.
Here's the thing, though. A lot of guys be living through their fighters, and it's just weird, like male groupie type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And another thing, since you mentioned Ryan and Haney, just hear me out though.
Yeah.
I scored that fight a draw only because Haney versus Ryan.
Okay, I'm gonna hear you out. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So let's say if I was, hypothetically speaking, I was the judge in that fight, and I had to listen to the ref and all the corruption, I would score it 112 for both fighters, right? But in a perfect world, you gotta consider the few knockdowns that were not counted intentionally, and then you also gotta include the unethical point deduction, and I would have like, Garcia winning by like 3 points at least.
So you're saying I get it.
Yeah, I was dictated to score the draw when it shouldn't have been that way.
I get it. You was dictated to score the draw based off the biasness of the ref.
Yes.
And right. I get it. I understand. It took me a while to you were forced to make it a draw based off because people know that there was more than 3 knockdowns. There was like 4 or 5 knockdowns. He didn't call that. Not only that, he took a point off Ryan when he should have took a point off Devin too for excessive holding after Devin got hurt. I get what you're saying. You're saying you were forced to make it a draw based off the biasness of the ref and the point taken off of Ryan and the 3 knockdowns. Whereas most people looked at this fight and said, fuck that, Ryan won.
I mean, in a perfect world, if I was the ref, I would have disqualified Haney in like the 4th, 5th round at least. And the reason why I say that is because of the excessive clinching.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Even with the ref being biased and everything, I still had Ryan winning the fight, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Like, bro, there's no way this shit happens. There's no way this shit happens and you got the other guy winning, bro. Like, hold up. I know I have it already saved here.
But you see what I'm saying? Like I was dictated to, but like in a perfect.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm still like this happened, bro. Like
To get overconfident. Big left hand by Garcia.
Out back.
Sugar attack. And down goes Devin Haney. That left hook is lethal.
As frequently as it needs to happen.
Oh, he's got it locked again. And down for a second time. Oh! Will the 3rd time be the charm? 5, 6, 7.
bro, no way. No fucking way that happens in a fight. And you ain't giving it to that dude, bro. No way, Amok. I don't give a fuck what the ref was doing. I get it. I see what you're saying, though, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, I can't look at that and be like, oh, yeah, Devin got that.
No, I didn't have him winning.
You had it a draw.
Yeah.
I know you've seen the fight, and I know you've seen it like everybody else, but sometimes maybe when you see things 2 times, you'll understand.
To get overconfident. Big left hand by Garcia.
Out back.
Oh, big left hand. And down goes Devin Haney. That left hook is lethal.
As frequently as it needs to happen.
Oh, he's got it locked again. And down for a second time. Oh, will the third time be the charm? 5, 6, 7.
Love that highlight, man. I watch that highlight when I get up sometimes to get dressed, like for work. You know, sometimes like I'm feeling down and shit. You know, I'm like, fuck, man, I gotta go to work, and I just pop them highlights on, bro. And I'm just like, I'm feeling kind of good today. Shit, ready to go to work now. I love those highlights, by the way. Look, I'm not even a Ryan Garcia fan. I'm being dead ass serious. Like I'm not. I'm just, you know, I feel kind of bad for Devin.
I
I
don't.
do. I know you don't, but I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I feel bad for Devin in a way. For me, I feel bad for Devin because like a lot of the shit that I give him, he ain't even do on himself. His father doing a lot of this shit, and I know his father's just trying to promote, but his father, these fucking channels out here, he better than Floyd. He beats Tank. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. You really think he would have beat Tank, bro? You really think he would? The moment Tank would have connected, it was night, bro. I didn't have to see the Ryan fight to know that. He can't hurt Tank. How you gonna beat Tank if you? How you gonna beat Tank if you can't keep him off you, bro? It's common sense, man. I don't even gotta be like, I don't even gotta break shit down. I don't gotta be no Gustamato or no shit. It's common fucking sense, bro. Tank hits you, he hurts you. Devin hits you, he doesn't hurt you. Tank's gonna walk right through Devin's shit and connect, and it's night. It's over, bro. I didn't have to see the Ryan fight for that. So all these motherfuckers around here going around, he beats Tank and he's better than Floyd. Get the fuck out of here. What are you watching?
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, they're both Muay Thai fighters in boxing. But the reason why I say I don't feel sorry for Devin is because, you know, one of the things, what you just mentioned. I mean, I hate to say it, he's a fake Muslim.
Well, so is Tank. And by the way, I understand what y'all saying. You might think Tank is a hype job. I look at it like this. Tank, to me, is a talented fighter who has avoided top competition. That doesn't take away from what he does, bro. Okay? I don't have to see him fight Devin to know he would have knocked Devin out. Does that even make sense? Because how are you going to beat Tank? Rolly had power. And Rolly, we know, was a novice, right? But Rolly had power. And he still got the Rolly. Ryan, he had to drain Devin. I mean, he had to drain Ryan, right? Put claws on Ryan. But Ryan is still Ryan. Well, Ryan is still fast. Ryan is still this. He got the Ryan. And Ryan was winning that fight. But at the end of the day, Ryan was so handicapped. Ryan was handicapped by the weight. He was weight drained. The catch weight. He had a rib injury. They had that dude in the camp. Hey, are you okay? They had him there watching.
Oh, you're talking about the mole in the camp?
The mole in the camp.
The Asian dude,
like, hey,
the
Ryan,
Asian dude.
You okay? That guy. That fucking guy. Like, they had a lot of shit going, right? But even with that, common sense is Tank catches you, he knocks you out. There's no way Devin was going to beat Tank, bro. There's no way, because Tank was going to catch him, bro. Tank was going to catch. Listen, if Ryan did that to fucking Devin, I'm telling you, bro.
I think you're right, but you also got to forget that Davis was losing rounds to Rolly Romero.
I know. I said that. And you want to know why he was losing rounds to Rolly? Why?
Athleticism.
No, I don't think it was.
I don't think he has a fight IQ, if I'm going to be honest.
I don't think he does either.
I don't think it's that high. Rolly.
No, he doesn't. You're right. He doesn't. You want to know? You want to know what was winning them rounds?
I can't remember.
No. It's
No, honestly, I can't remember.
Power. Tank said it himself. Power. He was hesitant to get hit by Rolly. He said, why do you think he had Rolly beating Pitbull? If you remember the night of the Pitbull fight, Tank was on X saying, yo, Rolly's gonna fuck him up, right? Because Tank is in an interview saying that Rolly's the hardest puncher he ever faced. And the guy was like, well, how is that? He didn't really connect on you. He's like, bro, I could feel it. I could feel it when I'm blocking his punches. Like, he's like, you could feel how powerful somebody is when you block their punches. They don't have to necessarily hit you. You could feel the impact. You could feel it when you block. He's like, by far, Rolly was the hardest puncher I faced. Now, that ain't saying it. That ain't saying a lot because we know Tank hasn't fought the best, right? But still, power is what got Rolly those rounds. He was hesitant to get clipped. That's the only reason why Rolly was winning those rounds. He was hesitant to get, which is the only way you're gonna beat Tank is you got to have some sort of power. You got to have him kind of like respect you, like, yo, I can get clipped too. That's the only way. You have no power, I wouldn't even get in the ring with him. I don't know why Devin was chasing that. I don't even think he was really chasing it now. I think it was all clout. I think they all knew. I think they knew the whole time Tank, they were never going to fight Tank. We could clout chase his name. That's what I honestly think, because there is no way on earth Devin thought that if he stepped in the ring with Tank, he was going to beat Tank. Tank was going to walk right through his fucking shit, bro. He was going to walk through it. And before the Ryan fight, I said there's no way. There's no way he beats Tank. There's no way.
Yo, Hawker, he's ducking the smoke, dude. You're being real fucking weird.
Somebody's timing you out?
Nah, don't worry about it, man. I'm not even tripping.
Yeah, he didn't want to get hit by Rolly's power. That's exactly what it was. Before we get out of here, man, this is funny too. I was laughing with this shit earlier. This shit had me laughing. This had me laughing, bro. Yeah, right here. This had me laughing, bro. Want y'all to see this, bro. Go subscribe to Ellie Setback Reporting. The Tank Nut Hugger. Here we go. All right, here we go. This is the oh, Bill. Just be quiet, Bill. Just stop, bro. Just stop doing this shit, man. Can you just stop going on fucking social media, Bill?
Fight coming up. Him and Adrian Broner. Flair
What's up?
Flair.
Why you out here doing all that? Your son got his ass knocked out.
Listen, I don't even know knocked out.
Why you out here doing all that? Your son got his ass knocked out.
Listen, I don't even know knocked out. You ain't even been knocked in. You look like a mess right now.
I ain't in no trap.
You look a mess, big boy. Big boy. You ought to be ashamed. Are you a Ryan Garcia fan or you just a Devin Haney hater?
I like Devin Haney though. You just a bitch. You a bitch.
Do you use drugs? Fat boy, do you use drugs?
Smoke weed.
Well, you need to start using cocaine so you can slim down a little bit, you fat fuck. Yeah. You know, listen, or maybe try steroids like Ryan Garcia.
I had my nephew knock your son out.
Take them shitty ass locks off your head. Listen, I don't know who you just. I don't know the dude. Did you put him on the phone too?
You and Devin Haney ass out.
I don't care nothing about talking. Huh?
He'll knock you and Devin Haney ass out.
Listen, look like pork chops is knocking you out, fat. So what are you talking about? You get yourself
Fight
together
me. How
and
about you
stop
fight
worrying talking about nothing. I'm talking about
you stepping there with me.
listen. You having a fight with life right now. And do you think I'm coming in to save you and go to jail? You already at the end of it. You already fucked up. You so
stepping there
you
with
want
me, bro.
So you want me to go to jail? So wait, let me get it straight, fat boy. You want me to go to jail and save you?
Somebody need to stop Bill, bro. Hey. This dude said, I ain't got no problem with Devin. You a bitch. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, Bill, man. Just stop, Bill. Bill, stop, bro. Stop.
Yeah, he's
Get the fuck off. Yo, get off of social media, Bill. Your son got your go be with your son, bro. Listen, his son got his ass whipped so bad. So bad. They don't even want to rematch the motherfucker. They trying to get the loss taken off through paperwork.
Well, I heard he had one of his loss. He had a loss supposedly in Mexico expunged.
Oh my God, yo!
Did you ever hear about that?
Yeah. Reed just said that, bro. He got his ass whipped so bad. He trying to get the loss. He trying to get the O taken back through paperwork, bro. Wilder at least wanted to get back. When Wilder thought he was cheated, Wilder was like, "Fuck that! You gonna fight me? You gonna fight me? You gonna see these hands?" Not Devin. Devin's like, I'm gonna file paperwork. His ass whipping was so bad that, like Tim Tszyu got that cut from Fundora, right? And when you take punishment in a fight, you kind of like get suspended, but the suspension is only because you need to heal and they don't recommend you training, right? Or, for safety precautions, right? But sometimes it's like 3 months, sometimes it's like 6 months. Devin's ass whipping was so bad, it was indefinite. They said your shit is indefinite, bro. Like you need to come check in with us before you work out. Like you got fucked up. That's the truth. That's the truth. And this Ostarine shit, if he really is cleared, bro, all these fucking channels that was going around getting mad at anybody who said, yo, let this shit play out. All these dudes that was like, man, y'all fucking racist and look at this. Okay. We're not stupid. We're not stupid. I don't believe a fucking word Victor Conte says. And by the way, before somebody says, but Victor Conte had nothing to do with the testing, he the main one talking shit. He the main one on Twitter or X, constantly saying Ryan's name. Ryan this, Ryan got tested. He just running his fucking mouth. The biggest cheater in sports history is running his mouth. You got the audacity to say Ryan cheated. Y'all got the audacity to say Ryan cheated. And then use the man who cheated the most in sports history. The reason why people aren't in the Hall of Fame. The man that was a snitch. He ratted on everybody and did 4 months and turned around and is not allowed to work in any other sport but boxing. And that man is the man that y'all using as law and y'all going around defending using this man? Nah, a lot of us ain't stupid, bro. We saw that and we were like, we don't believe it. We don't believe it. And people like me were like, come on, bro. I know what I saw. I saw Ryan Garcia that was not in shape. I saw Ryan Garcia that was not in shape, bro. Out of breath. And you're trying to tell me people were saying he juiced to the gills. You got Bill saying steroids. You got people in the chat that come in here and say it's not a steroid. It's a banned substance. Yeah. Cocaine is a banned substance. Yeah. Cocaine is a PED too. That doesn't mean doesn't mean it's the best thing to use before a fight either, right? Just because it's a PED doesn't mean it's always going to help you. Doesn't mean it shouldn't be in your system. But at the same time, people get mad when you talk about the levels. Why? Why do you get mad? Bada came out. Did Bada not come out and say a lot of people are getting tested positive for Ostarine? Why do you think Ostarine is always one of the main contaminations in one of these supplements? You want to know why? If people did their research, they would know. You want to know why? Because it's a shitty ass PED and it doesn't cost a lot. And these supplement companies that are putting it on their bottle without telling you, and the reason why people are getting popped, you're probably asking, well, why would they do that? It's very simple. It's still a PED. It still gives you some form of, you got to take it for a while, but it still gives you some form of, and if it's a shitty ass PED and it doesn't cost a lot, contamination could be a mistake. But also, Vada also said that some companies were purposely putting it in their supplements, purposely. And that's because they were gonna think about it. You're selling supplements, right? This guy's selling supplements. I want you to think about this. This guy's selling supplements. You're selling supplements, right? Y'all got the same shit. Well, how do you get an edge over that guy? Well, sprinkle a little bit of whatever in there. Now, when people take your supplements, they're like, I don't know, bro. Like, I get a little something, after a while from taking it, and so they buy yours over that, right? They buy yours over that, and you're in the long run, you're making more money. That's why I totally believe these supplement companies do that. Vada came out and said they're purposely putting it in their supplements, either purposely or through cross-contamination. Not only that, I've seen at least 4 athletes and people, bodybuilders, there's videos of bodybuilders that use Ostarine, and they'll tell you that shit is crappy. Here, look at this right here. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Here, this was sent to me. Okay. Let me show you this. He's not the only one, by the way. I've seen like it's a handful of people. Also, I don't know if you heard of a guy called Plate with Dates or something like that. He's he specializes in PEDs and what they do and steroids and shit. He's a former user and he knows what they do, how people take it. He could look at people and know like, oh, okay, he's on this probably, you know what I mean? He specializes in that. Sort of like how Victor Conte specializes in whatever the fuck he specializes in, right? But you got people saying shit like this. This is from, I know HOD had sent me this, but he's not the only one. I actually saw 3 other people say this, but here. I want you to hear this.
I've been using performance enhancement drugs for 20 plus years. Nobody that has any clue what they're doing takes Ostarine by itself for a boxing match. Guys, it suppresses your testosterone. It down regulates. It makes you worse. Doesn't make you better. So if there is trace amounts of Ostarine in this kid's sample, it actually made him a worse fighter. So actually, it's even more devastating that Haney got knocked out by Ryan Garcia on Ostarine, because it actually made him more of a bitch, not more of a man. More of a bitch, not more of
Yo, that's actually funny. That's a pretty good content from HLD.
Hey, bro. Look. Motherfuckers get mad at me. Let me tell you something. I've lost more subscribers talking about Devin than anybody.
Well, I didn't even get to.
And at the end of the day, do you know how many times I've had like the number up on my screen say 30? And as soon as I start talking about Devin Haney, that shit drop like down to 7. You know what I do? I keep talking about Devin even more. Because I don't give a fuck.
But the thing is, there's more reason to not like Haney than to like Haney.
Yeah.
Let's be real here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't even get to finish. Like, Devin Haney is obviously a fake Muslim, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's on that snack program.
Mm-hmm.
You know, being condescending. The Haneys are always virtual signaling. Obviously, the Haneys are racist. He has a bland personality.
Mm-hmm.
What else can I say? Oh, his lifestyle choices. Like he married a high-end former prostitute. I can't relate to that. Would you do something like that? I know I wouldn't.
Marry a prostitute?
High-end prostitute.
Marry a prostitute? No.
Yeah, yeah, same shit. Yeah,
low end, high grade, mid grade motherfuckers. Yeah, prostitute. I ain't doing that. Let me see. Hold on.
And then his style is based on cheating, right? And then his style is boring as fuck. And to make matters worse, how the fuck are you gonna be on snack and you still can't knock motherfuckers out?
Yeah.
Oh, and he's a weight bully. So that's what I'm saying. It's like there's so many reasons not to like Haney than to like Haney.
Yeah. Before I get up and go anywhere, watch them highlights. Hit the Haney pack.
Haney pack, nigga. Haney pack, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, Haney pack. Yo, Bill, where you at, Bill? Yeah, Bill. You looking like Bill Cosby tonight.
Come on, man. Where we at, man?
Haney pack.
We in New York, man. Where we at?
Oh, yeah, what you say?
Easy.
Cali Nights, I ain't from.
Oh, bro, you clowning, bro. We chilling.
Yeah, that.
Right after the fight,
And you trying to act like it's all good. No, it ain't good. Fuck them niggas.
Hey, where's Mike at? Mike Tyson, come through.
Followed by
to get overconfident. Big left hand by Garcia. How back? Oh, sure left hand. And down goes Devin Haney. That left hook is lethal. As frequently as it needs to happen. Oh, and he's got it locked again. And down for a second time. Oh, will the third time be the charm? 5, 6, 7.
It's refreshing. You still there?
I'm still here. I was actually gonna look at all the fights this weekend. While you were playing that.
I mean, I can send y'all copies of those, by the way. I mean, it helps me get through the day. Okay? You do whatever you got to do to help you get through the day. Sometimes you're depressed. Sometimes life ain't going well. Could be arguing with your girl. Boss could be pissing you off. You know, financial issues, health issues. Just play that Haney pack. Play them highlights. Always puts me in a better place in the morning. Those highlights ain't going nowhere. They're permanently on my StreamYard. If I unsubscribed to StreamYard and came back 3 years later, it'd still be there under my account. They're not going anywhere. It's right there. It's my baby right there. Highlights of my baby. Matter of fact, what is it doing all the way on top? It needs to be there on the bottom. It need to be number 1. Hold on. Haney pack. Haney 3 knockdowns #1, followed by the Haney documentary. Okay, now we got it all set up now. There you go. We got it all there now. They are.
Oh shit, there's a TJ card tomorrow.
And for the other channels that I've heard what they've said about me. I've heard them. Man, these fucking guys, man, they really hate Devin, man. They really don't. They don't care that Ryan's dirty. They just care that Devin lost. I know. I'll say this: like, if Ryan cheated, he should get suspended. But I ain't gonna lie, that Devin ass whooping, boy, shit helped me get up in the morning. I ain't gonna lie about that. I ain't gonna say like they're cheating. Like I'm okay with cheating. No, Ryan should get suspended if he cheated, yo. Like he should, bro. But at the end of the day, that doesn't change the fact that Haney pack is inspirational. Them 3 knockdowns, bro. Listen, the other day, I hated life. I have PTSD. I have things going on in I hated life. I've been clean for like 5 years. I don't drink. I used to drink when I was in the military. I don't drink. I smoke weed a little every once in a while. I got that bag back there. Got some weed and some edibles every once in a while. But I try not to do it. I try to get through my problems. But the other day I was struggling really bad. PTSD was acting up. My anxiety was acting up. I know what the fuck to do. I went straight to StreamYard. Nobody was watching, by the way. I didn't even have a live on. I just went in the StreamYard and watched my highlights. Bro, I felt like a better man. Shit. I said, life ain't that bad. I can do this shit. And I felt stupid. I'm like, bro, why are you complaining, bro? You got the Haney pack and the 3 knockdowns right there. Everything you need. Water, food, electricity, and the Haney pack. I'm good. We can get attacked right now. The fucking a zombie apocalypse can happen, bro. As long as I got my Wi-Fi, as long as I got some food, I got some water, I got the Haney pack and the 3 knockdown highlights, I'm good. Good. That doesn't mean I okay cheating. In the least. I don't.
Well,
cheating is wrong.
Why is it okay for one guy to cheat, but not okay for the other guy? Why can't we even the playing field?
Well, if you really want to think about it, I mean, Haney's been using his weight. Are we talking about advantages or actual cheating? I mean, let's look at.
Let's be real here. Haney's a weight bully, right?
Mm-hmm.
And his style is cheating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
And he's on snack.
This is why the highlights are so great. Like, let me explain to you why it's so inspirational to me. Okay.
The weight bully
Devin spent his whole career weight bullying and beating up on smaller people, and he still couldn't knock them out. And he's under Victor Conti, which means he could be taking shit and we wouldn't even know because he's with the guy that knows how to do it, right? Still couldn't knock everybody out, right? All these narratives and shit like that, boom, 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 right? He thinks he the shit, right? And then he fights Ryan. He calls Ryan a C-class fighter. All these guys are calling him a C-class fighter. TikTok boy, this and that, blah, 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 right? Then Ryan comes in 3 pounds overweight. Give me money. I'm still going to show you he a regular fighter, right? Then you had a ref that to me was clearly biased. You had a judge that was clearly biased. Ryan was in like horrible shape. Ryan fights in spurts, and he still was not looking good. He was huffing and puffing, and he still did that. That's why they're so inspirational to me. That's why when I watch those knockdowns, I know I can do anything I put my mind to.
But don't forget the media was always shitting on Ryan and being one-sided.
Yeah. That too. The only way those highlights are not inspirational to you is if you like Devin Haney. If you're not a Devin Haney fan, those highlights should be inspirational to you when you wake up in the morning. Under the circumstances of what happened that night. Gotta do it again.
To get overconfident. Big left hand by Garcia.
How back?
Oh, sugar attack. And down goes Devin Haney. That left hook is lethal.
As frequently as it needs to happen.
Oh, he's got it locked again. And down for a second time. Oh, will the third time be the charm? 5, 6, 7.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. I say run it back and the same shit will happen again. We might even get better highlights if they run it back. I was thinking that.
I don't know. I think in the rematch, you might even stop him this time.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Devin ain't making it out of the fight. We knows that. He knows that, Amok. Why you think he's filing paperwork? But, bro, listen. Name one fighter you know. Fighter. They fight for a living, right?
Yeah.
As much as we say that people duck each other and people, I do believe there's ducking in boxing, but at the end of the day, you're still a fighter. Lacing up your gloves and going into a fight is like clocking in. What fighter you know get his ass whooped? Doesn't want to run it back after he finds out that the guy supposedly cheated.
In boxing, I can think of another combat sport.
I could tell you this right now. There are situations where people thought that the guy cheated and they ran it back. I mean, fucking Cotto ran it back and he thought the dude had plaster in his fucking hands. He ran it back. Wilder ran it back.
Actually, I can think of two fighters, but it's not boxing. You want to hear it? Or?
What? Who? UFC? I think even.
Yeah. Israel Adesanya. Israel Adesanya didn't want to run it back in with Alex at a heavier weight class.
Alex tested positive?
No. Alex Pereira. He moved up, and he wanted to fight.
I'm talking about. You get your ass whooped, and you find out that the guy that beat your ass was on something.
Oh, okay, yeah, that I can't.
Right?
Yeah.
Think about it. Okay, you fight somebody, he beats your ass, he's on something, right? So the first thing that comes to your mind is what? This motherfucker had to cheat to beat me. He needed something in his system to beat me. Therefore, if he didn't have nothing in his system, I'll whoop his ass. That's the mindset of a fighter. That's the mindset of Wilder. That was the mindset of Cotto. It's not the mindset of Devin Haney. Why? Because deep down inside, Devin and Bill know that Ostarine aside, that's going to happen again and again and again and again. Why? Because he kept getting hit with that left hook over and over and over and over. Mind you, this was not a very good in shape Ryan Garcia. This was an out of shape Ryan Garcia. This was a Ryan Garcia that was not even setting up that left hand. He was spamming it like it was fight night. That's why they know. Trust me. Trust and believe. If the Haneys knew deep down inside, in their heart, that they could beat Ryan, they would do it. You want to know why? Because if Devin was to beat Ryan in a rematch decisively, people would say, hey, look what happened when Ryan didn't cheat. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. And the fact that they don't want to do that tells you what?
They're scared of taking that another. I think they're scared. They're scared that this time he ends his career.
Well, I was about to say, and before I get off, I'm gonna say this. We don't even know if Devin is in the right We don't even know if Devin is even okay to fight, bro. He might. What happens if Devin loses to Sandor? You imagine that? You know, the more I think about it, the more I think Sandor could probably beat him.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, they could. Yeah, if they come for me, I'm gonna play them highlights every fucking time. They can come in here all they want. I will leave that replay on and I will go lay down. I'll leave that shit on loop. All these fucking guys are fucking narrative pushers. All these guys that complain, they cry. Look, this is victim mentality right here. Victim.
Ryan Garcia cheated, y'all. And the only thing motherfuckers is telling us is take the L. Slavery happened, y'all. Get over it. Tell a Jew to get over the Holocaust. Tell a Jew that was born in 2000 to get over the Holocaust. He wasn't there, but he knows his history so well in depth. In his mind, he feel like he was there. He could trace his lineage to great-great-great-grandma and pa that was actually there. Do we tell them to get over that? No. That was horrible what happened to them. The fuck.
Comparing.
You know what's funny?
No. Not only is it compared to the Holocaust, but it's attempted murder too. Look.
Ryan cheated. Devin Haney is a black fighter. Ryan Garcia tried to kill Devin with drug use. Because now, to me, this is attempted murder. Marco, we were there.
So then later on in the live, right? Marco, the only white guy in that live that actually had some fucking common sense, was like, why don't they run it back? This is what they said.
You big lip. Eating a whole watermelon with one.
By the way, you big lip. He's going at black people that are actually telling Devin to just take his ass whooping. That's who he's talking to.
You big lip. Eating a whole watermelon with one. You motherfuckers eat a whole watermelon with one bite.
By the way, look at the white guy's face in the bottom. This shit is so racist. He's like, what the fuck? This shit is hilarious, bro. I just want you to see how his face is when this guy's saying this.
You big lip. Eating a whole watermelon with one. You motherfuckers eat a whole watermelon with one bite. You actually can take your bottom lip and yank it over your head and down to the crack of your ass like a reverse cape. You knuckle dragging, tree swinging. You motherfuckers really hang upside down. You know, Marco, when you see the fucking construction shit outside at buildings.
Leave me out of that shit.
Nah, fuck that. They need to see, because I'm saying this in front of a white man. Y'all need to see this. This is how much I hate you niggas.
Yo, he didn't even want to talk. He started drinking his water.
Look. It gets even better. Look at what they said about Keyshawn Davis.
Last I checked, he's smoking marijuana, the same thing that got Keyshawn Davis, the knuckle dragging nigga that he is, a 90-day suspension.
So the white guy Marco is like, wait a second, like I got an idea, right? They're watching the live. Marco's like, I got an idea though, Drew. Why don't Devin just rematch Ryan and just beat his ass that way?
No, it could completely. It could, and the fact is, it could not too. We will never know. That's why it has to be a no contest. It just has to be, because you don't know, and it's in the system. Regardless, for those people who think he might have done it on accident or not, it's in the system, so it's no contest regardless.
Right?
They should run it. You want to see them run it?
Run it back? No, I don't ever want Ryan to make another dime in boxing again.
Matter of fact, hold on. I got the better one. My bad. That I was looking at it and I was like, that's the wrong one right there. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of this shit, bro. This shit is hilarious to me. This everything, sometimes when I'm like I said, like the highlights I was just telling you how they brighten up my day. That shit brightens up my day too. It's like fucking comical. It's like watching
comedy skit.
Yeah, Comedy Skit or Sanford and Son or some shit. Like it's just
Yes.
good laugh.
Saturday
Like,
Night Live.
yeah, Saturday Night Live, in living color type shit. Like it's
Yeah.
funny to me. Like, look, here goes Marco saying, "Run it back."
No, it could completely. It could, and the fact is, it could not too. We will never know. That's why it has to be a no contest. It just has to be. Because you don't know, and it's in the system. Regardless, for those people who think he might have done it on accident or not, it's in the system. So it's no contest regardless.
Right.
They should run it. Do you want to see them run it?
Run it back? No, I don't ever want Ryan to make another dime in boxing again.
I mean, you kicked me out. So you said you don't want to see them fight?
No, I never want to see him fight again because he doesn't deserve it. This was attempted murder.
He was attempted murder. Right. You know why he's mad at Keyshawn? You know why he's mad at Keyshawn? Because it is.
Hey, bro, he got Devin Haney cheated. He got Devin Haney tripping on the drug tests. Damn. But I said we're gonna talk about this. It's kind of funny now. This nigga got Devin Haney tripping on the drug tests. He got Devin Haney saying he don't want to rematch Ryan Garcia. Since when the nigga that get knocked out says he don't want to rematch? Like, he called the shots. I'm just trying to figure this shit out. This shit is different out here. Like, y'all feel me though? Like, Cuz got knocked out and got on ESPN and said, "Yeah, I don't want to rematch him because we see what he capable of." You're damn right. Big capable too. Probably capable of doing it again on your lame ass. Y'all should have been putting respect on my nigga name, man. Me too. I thought Ryan Garcia was gonna get his ass whooped. That nigga Ryan Garcia, he fucked all us up. Ryan Garcia beat ass so bad that night, he fucked all us up. We could not believe that shit. The whole boxing world could not believe that. Niggas that ain't had nothing to do with the fight, ain't even know nothing about the fight, heard about the fight. That shit was all on goddamn Google.
Wow.
Oh man, this shit is comical, bro. I mean, I understand why they mad. Why they mad. You know why they mad? They mad because like
they lived through Haney. I mean,
Devin. Right. They lived through the.
They lived vigorously through Devin.
Yeah, vigorously or vicariously, they live through these fighters. So now, like, anybody who's like, well, why don't you run it back? They just attack you. You knuckle dragging, like what the fuck? Like, bro, he's saying, bro, like, run it back. Like, what's the problem? Like, anybody that loves boxing would love to see another fight, right? I mean, that's why we watch boxing. We like to watch fights. I'm not trying to see a rematch with paperwork. What the fuck is that? Oh, look, he signed another paperwork. He done blocked it with a lawyer. Like, anybody trying to see that shit? Like, I'm trying to see you get in the ring and fight, bro.
I just want to know why he kicked Marco and then bring him back on the show after he kicked him.
Because Marco asked about a rematch and then he kicked him off, and then Marco came back on and was like, you kicked me off. I'm still trying to get that answer for the rematch. Like,
but you gotta bring him back. I would have just kicked him. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not like that, but if you're gonna do some snake shit like that, kick him off and let him stay off. You know what I mean? It would make more sense.
I mean, it is what it is. I look at it like this, man. This shit is comedy to me, bro. This shit is all comedy to me. You had 78 Sports get all mad that he was mad that let me see if I can find this one real quick. 78 Sports was mad because people didn't go in on Inoue, and because Inoue got knocked down. Okay, so because Inoue got knocked down, he's mad. He's mad that people didn't make lives like, see, look, Inoue isn't all that. He got knocked. Yeah, bro, he got knocked down. He got up and knocked the other motherfucker the fuck out.
Yeah, but Gervonta Davis got knocked down by Leo Santa Cruz, and they called it a slip. Or what about Devin? Devin got knocked down multiple times.
Right here.
But like I said, he ain't that good, man. It's a lot of hype around Inoue. Just like Chocolatito Roman Gonzalez was a bunch of hype. They want this guy to be something. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done dragged Devin Haney, and this man that fought a dude heavier than him, a dude that cheated him 3 times. The man that took juice, the man that came in heavy, and he still fought the man for y'all. And y'all dragging him. Meanwhile, Monster knew out here fighting chumps and getting knocked down. Whatever. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
I love making them videos, man. Listen, I make them videos on my free time, bro. Like it's therapy, man. All this shit is therapy to me. Like the hypocrisy that comes out their mouth, like this.
These black channels just like so invested in Ryan not being a cheater. He didn't do it on purpose. It probably was just it was in something he took. Just shut up, bro. What has Ryan Garcia done to get this benefit of the doubt? So you keep running to all these channels, whining and crying, and the more you talk, the worse it looks for Ryan. I didn't even know nothing about this IV. I just found out yesterday that Ryan Garcia took an IV to rehydrate before the Devin Haney fight. But what is this? What in the world's happening here?
With my fight with Devin, he came in big as shit, you know, and he did IV drips and all that type of shit. It's really in my contract, it's illegal. And then when we fought at, you're not supposed to come in that big, so that was illegal too. And now Ryan did the same thing that he did to me. Ryan did the same thing to him. So for me, I just think, bro, it's just all karma. That's all.
I mean, listen, bro. If these motherfuckers get mad at me all they want, bro. Listen, I'm promoting them, man. I mean, this shit is. Hey, listen, them videos I make and shit, man. Everything I do is on my free time. Like I don't get paid for none of this shit.
It's
I don't get paid for none of this shit. This shit is all therapy to me. Laughing at these motherfuckers is therapy to me sometimes. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm dumb. I'm like, I make a dumb decision in life. I'm like, damn, that was fucking dumb. I just turn these motherfuckers on. I'm just like, shit, I'm smarter than a motherfucker, bro. Like, shit. Yeah, it just caught me on an off day. You know, I mean, it is what it is, man. Look, bro. When you live through a fighter, right? When you live through a fighter, you're putting everything on that one fighter.
Yeah, you're emotionally invested.
You're emotionally invested in that fighter. So when that fighter loses, now what do you do? Right? What do you do? Do you you know what you normally should do? Just go live and talk boxing. That's not what some of them do. They stay quiet, and during that time that they're staying quiet, they're all in the background trying to dig up some narrative or some conspiracy theory and some excuses for the reason the dude lost. Once they get those reasons and everything down packed, then they come back with a vengeance, and that's all they do is live after live after live after live. This is why he was cheated. He was cheated. Now, in Ryan's case, Ryan did get popped for Ostarine. But now we're starting to find out little by little what's the truth, because the truth is think about it. I mean, think about it. Ryan was out of shape. Ryan didn't look good to me. Can't blame it on 3 pounds. Devin paid him money. So that Devin said, I'm gonna pay him money and I'm gonna make him look like a regular. This is all comedy to me. It's all comedy to me. It's just, it's hilarious.
What about Haney rehydrating way too much?
What about it? He's been doing it his whole career.
Yeah, but like,
yeah.
Why does he get a pass for it?
What you mean?
I'm saying, like, why does Devin get a pass for the unethicalities?
I think there's people that know what Devin does, and I think that look, if we're talking about the narrative based channels, then you know the reason why. But I think there's a thin line, because as much as, and I gotta keep it real as far as like, it's not illegal everywhere. So I know when people are saying like, "Oh, it's illegal what Devin is doing," let's be fair now. Maybe in the state of California, and even in the state of California, they still let those fights go on. Number one, and I'm pretty sure when you look at the paperwork and the verbiage that's in that shit, like we don't necessarily, you know what I mean? I don't know. What I do know is this: is that Devin fought fighters that where he massively, regardless whether it's legal or not, this is how I look at it. It doesn't matter whether it's legal or not. The fact of the matter is he massively rehydrated in 99.9% of all his fights, and outweighed his opponent by a lot, and was bigger, had more reach, or was younger, or whatever, and still couldn't knock these guys out, and still had Victor Conti, and was still in snack. And Victor Conti's on record saying Devin's my favorite. Like, you had all these advantages, bro. The moment you don't have any advantages, and the moment you fight somebody that same age and no massive weight difference, look what happens to you. I look at it like this. I don't know whether it was purposely. I don't know if it was legally cheating or not, but I do know he had these advantages, and I know what happened when he didn't have them. And for 2 or 3 years, we've been on this channel talking about this thing with Devin Haney. That documentary that you see that floating around. I mean, I've got people know here. I've got lives where I literally went through Devin Haney's whole fucking resume, and I'm telling you how much he came in at, who he fought, when he fought him, the advantages that he had, and some of them were legal, right? But at the end of the day, that wasn't my whole point. My whole point was all these people are out here saying he's better than Floyd, and he beats this guy, and he beats this guy, and I've been saying it for years. Watch what happens when he's in a fight with somebody and he don't have these advantages, and the other guy is just as young or just as quick or just as has more power and is able to land a punch. We've been saying that here, bro. In fact, when the Ryan fight was announced, go back to my lives, I said Ryan's style is bad for Devin. Bad for Devin. The only reason why I changed my pick at the day before the fight is because I was mad that Ryan didn't make weight. I was mad. I was like, man, he's undisciplined. You know what I mean? But other than that, you look at all my lives prior to that weigh-in, we were up here, and I kept telling people, I was like, look, they laughing at us because they're like, oh, look, these guys really think Ryan's left hook is going to be the factor. You fucking right. You fucking right. We thought it was going to be the factor, and it was the factor, and it was the factor within first 45 seconds of the fight. Yeah, you fucking right.
Yeah, I remember. I was actually in one of those lives.
Right.
And I was also mentioning if Ryan were to throw more volume, I could see him like dropping him or stopping him.
It was crazy because we were doing this all the way up to the fight, and I know there was other channels taking stabs at me. They were like, look at these fucking guys sitting here taking their time to break down Ryan, that left hook. He said, right, okay, motherfucker, you're gonna see. You're gonna see. That's it. I mean, first minute of the fight, I was like, bruh. It's like a proud father almost. I was like, you go ahead, Ryan. I'm dead ass serious, bro. Like, I felt vindicated in a way, actually. And people think that I hate Devin because you know it's crazy too. They think I go on Devin because of Tio. Tio ain't got nothing to do with it. I think I go on Devin because of race. Race ain't got nothing to do with it. I mean, y'all should know race. I don't do that here. I've fucking bigged up Chris Colbert, Boots. Like, come on, bro. Like, that ain't it. No. It's always been that he had all these advantages, and I saw that, and I saw what he was doing, and he was being selective with his opponents, and therefore people were taking his wins, which were clear wins, by the way. Some of them were very, very boring, but people were taking those wins and then saying he's better than Floyd and he beats Tank, and I'm looking at them like, stop it.
I think he has the world record of the most clinches in a fight.
If clinches was a stat, I don't even know if it's a stat. Devin Haney's fucking every fight would look like this: 201 jabs, 35 power punches, and 115 clinches. That's how it would look. Every fight. You notice how every fight Devin got, he's got a lenient ref with clinching.
Yeah.
How about that? Let's talk about that. Let's talk about how I've seen fights where I know refs are like, they don't play that clinching shit. They even tell you in the locker room, hey, you abuse that clinch, I'm gonna take a point. Like, why he never get a ref like that? Nah, he get the ref that lets you hug all night.
You think he's gonna have Bayless in his fight?
I don't know who he's gonna. He better have somebody in his fight that's gonna allow him to hug. He better.
Yeah,
they don't like it when I say this about Devin, but it's the truth, bro. It's the truth. The truth hurts, bro. The truth hurts. Just like when Tio lost to Kambosos, he lost, bro. The truth hurts. It is what it is.
I mean, honestly, I thought that was a compromise to Teofimo.
It was a compromised Teofimo, but at the end of the day, he lost.
Yeah, that's true. He still lost.
You know?
He still took the L.
And at the end of the day, I can't take nothing away from Kambosos because Tio went in the ring and Tio fought, and his father shouldn't have let him fight if they was really that compromised. I mean, and for anybody saying, well, they didn't want to cancel the fight, bro, what is worse? What is worse? You taking a beating and losing, or fucking canceling the fight and let people talk shit? Let them say you ducked. Who cares? But at least you didn't get that. What would have happened if Devin would have backed out of Ryan's fight? He would have backed out of Ryan's fight. People would have got mad. People would have said he was scared, but it's a lot better than what happened to him, isn't it? It's a lot better than what happened to him. Now I wish he could go. I bet you if he can go back in time, he'd be like, I ain't fighting you for 3 pounds. Yeah. So at the end of the day, I don't hate Devin. But I've always seen him for what he was, which isn't a bad fighter. He's not a bad boxer. He's not. He's got good technique. He's just not what they said he was. That's all I said. He's not what you're saying he is. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. And all his convincing wins was with huge advantages. That is a fact. You can debate it all you want. You can say all you want. The fact of the matter is, how the fuck you have Victor Conte, you're in snack. You got the biggest cheater in the fucking game. The man that could actually teach you how to fucking use and not get caught. You rehydrate 25 fucking pounds. You're fighting a fighter that's damn near down he's past his prime with injuries, and you still don't knock the motherfucker out. That don't tell you something? That don't tell you something. You fight Gamboa. Gamboa, who was washed, had an Achilles injury, old. You are massive compared to this guy. You rehydrate 25 fucking pounds, you're in snack, and you still couldn't knock him out. What'd that tell you? That tell you, take away those advantages. He fought little ass JoJo. Little ass JoJo was piecing him up. He fought Kambosos. Kambosos is a one-hit wonder. I'll even say that. Yeah, Kambosos beat Tio. He did. What else has he done since then?
And that win is not looking so good either because
it's not.
He got a. I didn't see the fight, but a lot of people are telling me he got a gift decision against Maxie Hughes.
He did. Then you got Loma, right? Oh, no. Then you got Linares, who he was, I think Linares is probably his best performance. Then you got Linares. He was doing great. Piecing Linares up until he got caught and did the stanky leg back in the corner. And then for the last 3 rounds of the fight, Huggy Bear on his back foot did not want to engage, right? Then he fights Loma, right? And people think Loma won. Regis, he gets full credit for. But even against Regis, he looked massive. Massive.
What about that guy that he was going life and death with that looked like a Latino Dennis Rodman? What was his fucking name?
Who, Devin?
Yeah, Devin. He fought some guy, and he kind of reminded me of Dennis Rodman, and he was going life and death with him.
Was this early in his career?
It was before. I think it was before he fought Linares.
You talking Jojo Diaz?
No. I think it was Santiago.
Yeah, that was a decision too.
Yeah, he was struggling with them.
I don't remember that fight too much. I followed Devin like with the whole weight bullying thing. I usually start from Gamboa. Because this is around the time I know he got the WBC belt, I think, off Antonio Moran. That was the last time he had a knockout. But I usually start from Gamboa.
Yeah, it was
all these fights, Gamboa, Linares, JoJo, these are all massive advantages. And I can go through, I'm not going to go through them now because I keep saying I'm going to end this live and I'm not. Gamboa, massive advantages. Linares, advantages. Jojo Diaz, advantages. Kambosos, okay, whatever. He's a one-hit wonder. Lomachenko, you had Lomachenko when he hopped in the ring. Lomachenko was like, what is this guy? This guy lightweight? This guy heavyweight? Massive advantages. Prograis, he was massive against Prograis, but I still give him props for Prograis. Ryan Garcia was the first time where he fought somebody that actually it was the first time he fought somebody where the stats
were similar.
Yeah, do I have it here? No, I don't. That's the different one.
Yeah, but I know what you're saying. There were similarities.
Yeah, absolutely. It was very similar. And it's very, very close. You know, the age and the reach and the height and everything was all like, if for the first time, he's not outweighing this dude by all that. But you know, and this is hold on one second. I hate that. I think I have to upgrade that sometimes. As far as the it's the first time he fought somebody that was the same age, damn near same height, damn near same reach, damn near. We all know that Ryan is faster. We all know that Ryan has probably got more power. The first time he had none of those advantages, none of them, and he was so convinced by all those fights that he won before, right? With all those advantages, he was so convinced in his head that when Ryan came over 3 pounds, and that was his sign to back the fuck up right there, he should have been like, nah, I ain't doing this. No. Pride sets in. Remember, Bill Haney was over there saying, my son is going to kill this man. And if you're a kid, you shouldn't watch this fight. I'm sending my son to kill him. All that shit is in his head, right? That's why I kept saying Bill be writing checks. His son got a cash, bro. And they decided to take the money and go in there. And he said he was still going to make him look like a C-class fighter. And not only did he say that, but all these other channels said that. And all these other channels laughed at all of us who was talking about the left hook. And I don't know why. Like, why would you laugh? Like, you know, that's what Ryan's going to throw. You're in camp the whole time. You're telling me you don't know what punch he's going to try to hit you with? And you get hit with it 45 seconds into the fight? Come on, bro. You can blame it on whatever you want to blame it on. You can blame it on whatever you want to blame it on. I know what I saw. And I saw Ryan Garcia that was huffing and puffing. It is what it is. And I'm going to keep saying it. And I'm going to keep playing the Haney pack. And I'm going to keep playing those highlights. And I don't give a fuck if anybody likes me or not. And every time I talk about Haney or I talk about certain fighters, I notice motherfuckers unsubscribe. The numbers go down. Good. I don't have no pity. No pity, bro. Why? Why do I have what? No pity? For who, Devin? I think I just went through it, but I don't know when you got here. And no, I'm not okay in cheating for Ryan. Not. I still say if Ryan cheated, he should get suspended. Matter of fact, I even said that if Ryan cheated, go ahead, give Haney back his O. Run it back. Run it back.
You mean change it to a no contest and have him run it back?
Yep.
I'm down. I want to see that.
Oh, yeah. We're all down. You know who's not down?
The Haney fans and the Haney
fans and the Haneys. You fucking right. You know, they're the only ones that are going to be like, but he cheated, so he's going to try to kill him again, and you can't trust him. And when you already know there's going to be a microscope on fucking Ryan, right? You already know that everybody knows what happened the first fight, bro. Like everything's going to, then you could put any type of stipulations you want in that rematch. You could put all types of shit in there. You could say, hey, listen, if you come over 3 pounds this time, bro, ain't no money. That's it. You know what I mean? You got to make weight, whatever. You could put all that shit in there. You want to have Harvey Doc again or whatever the fuck his name is? They got to let you hold and all types of shit. Go ahead. You could do all that. Why don't you want to do that? Wilder wanted his get back, and they thought Mark Breland poisoned him, and they thought Tyson Fury had some shit in his gloves. I don't think they really thought that, but still.
Oh yeah, I didn't even get to that part.
Think about this. But
yeah, but I don't know if you remember.
They told the public that Mark Breland poisoned Deontay Wilder, and Tyson Fury had fucking shit in his gloves. Like, he had to do all types of shit to beat him. And what's the first thing Wilder wanted to do when he found out, or they put it in his head that he cheated? He wanted to run it back. Cotto. Margarito had, what they're trying to say is fucking plaster in his fucking hands, rocks. What did he want to do? He wanted to run it back. Did he not? Did he not say, you know what? If he had to put plaster in his hands, imagine if he fought me without that. That means he knew that he had to cheat to beat me, right? Wilder the same way. Oh, if they had to poison me and he has something in his gloves, that means I know what's going to happen if he don't cheat. Why doesn't Devin think like that? Why doesn't Devin go, you know what? Motherfucker tried to cheat me, bro. Like, he had to take something to beat me. So if he didn't have that, I'd have whooped his ass. Why don't you have that mindset? Why don't you or your father have that mindset? Why don't you or your father or your followers have that mindset? Why every time somebody asks about running it back, y'all so extreme? Listen, Wilder, listen, let me show you how hypocritical these guys are before I end this. Let me show you how hypocritical this is. When they thought that Deontay Wilder was cheated, the whole LDBC, Elemental P community, right? All the motherfuckers was like, yeah, redemption, right? They were like, redemption. Yeah, can't wait till he gets that get back, right? That's what they were saying. They were pushing for that rematch. They were like, yeah, I remember when Tyson Fury tried to get out that fight and they went to court and they announced the third fight, boy, they threw parties. They were popping champagne. These motherfuckers had 24-hour lives. Like, redemption is coming. It's the hour, right? So how come when Devin lose and they ask about a rematch, this is what y'all say?
No, it could completely. It could. And the fact is, it could not, too. We will never know. That's why it has to be a no contest. It just has to be. Because you don't know. And it's in the system. Regardless, for those people who think he might have done it on accident or not, it's in the system. So it's no contest regardless.
Right.
They should run it. Do you want to see them run it?
Run it back? No, I don't ever want Ryan to make another dime in boxing again.
I got kick me out. So you said you don't want to see them fight?
No, I never want to see him fight again because he doesn't deserve it. This was attempted murder.
Attempted murder, right? Poisoning Deontay Wilder and putting fucking stones in his fucking Tyson Fury's. That's not attempted murder. No, that's not attempted murder. But maybe they did say it was attempted murder, but they wanted to see him run it back, right? But when it comes to Ryan, it's
Ryan cheated. Devin Haney's a black fighter. Ryan Garcia tried to kill Devin with drug use. Because now...
I never heard that before, bro. He tried to kill you with drug use. What the fuck are we talking about here? Listen, you know what? The fact of the matter is this. They do not believe Ostarine was the reason why they lost. That's a fact. I don't care what you tell me. That's a fucking fact. That goes for Devin. That goes for Bill. That goes for Devin Haney supporters. If y'all really thought Ryan cheated, that means Ryan needed something to beat Devin. If you believe that, you would want to run it back just like Cotto wanted to run it back when he thought Margarito had plasters in his hands, just like when Wilder thought that Mark Breland poisoned him and fucking Tyson Fury had fucking egg weights in his gloves. All that shit is attempted murder. That shit is even worse because that's actual. They're saying they actually had something in their gloves. And Deontay was poisoned. They were pushing for that rematch. Why? Because Deontay could punch. He could punch. And they know they got a chance of him actually knocking Fury out. They know they ain't got no chance with Devin. Bro, this is common fucking sense, bro. Read between the lines. Read between the lines. They know Devin can't beat Ryan. They know Devin got nothing to keep fucking Ryan off him, bro. Ostarine, no Ostarine. Ovaltine. Nestle Quick. I don't give a fuck what the fuck he got. You can't keep him off you, bro. They fight 5 times. I got him beating his ass 5 times, bro. But yet, everybody else wants to run it back when they think they're cheated. If Devin beats Ryan in a rematch, you know what that means? You know what people would say? Look what happened when Ryan didn't cheat. Devin beat him. They don't think that. In their mind, they know that whatever he got popped with had nothing to do with it. And in fact, I still am under the impression that something fishy is going on because you got Devin Haney's brother talking about Allah came to me in a prayer circle and told me, Ryan's going to pop dirty. Ryan's gonna pop dirty, right? I mean, it's very fishy to me. And I also find it ironic that the guy that they're using to prove all of us wrong is the biggest fucking cheater in sport. Isn't it crazy that you're using a cheater to try to tell somebody else cheated?
Yeah, it's pretty ironic.
Isn't that pretty ironic? Like, can you imagine like a fucking drug kingpin, like fucking catching somebody in a burglary? Like, hey man, come over here, man. What the fuck are you doing, man? What are you doing? This guy ain't home, but bro, you fucking are killing people. Hey, listen, you need to worry about this burglary right here. What you're doing is wrong. Like, do you know how that looks? Like, shut the fuck up. Ain't nobody listening to you, bro.
It's like a smoker telling another smoker you shouldn't smoke.
Right. It doesn't make any sense. But yet this is what they want to this is what they want to tell you, right? And then oh, he did his time. He did his time. Are you gonna let a person that did something to kids run a daycare? You're gonna let a hacker run an IT company to have everybody's bank fucking codes and shit like that, or whatever bank information? No. Oh, but you'll let a man who taught athletes how to use and fucking not get caught. And the reason why fucking these baseball players didn't make it to the Hall of Fame, you want him to go into boxing though and run a clean program. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's like someone who was on the FBI list for hacking, and then all of a sudden, supposedly, he did his time, right?
He did his time, right? But that doesn't mean he go back into the same field, though. That
but now he has an antivirus company.
Right.
Do you trust it?
Right.
Do you trust it?
Right. Listen, I believe in a person doing his time. I believe in second chances. Yeah, you could be a manager at Walmart or some shit, like not fucking running an all clean boxing program in boxing, which is a combat sport now. So now we're not even talking steroids with, helping you hit a home run. Now we're talking like if he's doing something, he could be killing people, low key. Like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. I'm not. I don't trust him.
Non-physical contact.
Non-physical contact. I don't trust the motherfucker. But yet they want to use him, and that's the main guy running his mouth. The main guy running on X, Ryan this, Ryan that, Ryan this, Ryan this, Ryan this, Ryan this, right? You got all these guys saying, "Hey man, y'all guys are just coming at him because he's a snitch. He snitched on everybody and did 4 months, and he's the reason why these motherfuckers aren't in the Hall of Fame. He's a piece of shit. He's a liar. He's a manipulator. He's on camera saying that Ostarine is only made in the underground lab. So anybody that gets popped with any one of these PEDs are fucking that. Meaning he make it seem like they're underground." Like Ryan met with some Russians with a fucking suitcase or some shit with nobody looking and shit and just swapped out and took the Ostarine, right? That's what he's saying, right? They're not found in supplements or nothing like that. But then when Andre Berto gets popped, who's in snack.
No, he left snack. And then he got
popped. At the time when he got popped,
yeah,
was in snack. And he said, Andre Berto has nothing to do with any of my supplements. That was supplement contamination, insinuating that he got it from a supplement from whatever, CVS or whatever. But before that, anybody else that's not a snack fighter, they're meeting underground in a fucking tunnel with some Russians and some shit. He's a fucking liar. He's a liar. He's a manipulator. He's a scumbag. He's a rat. He's a cheater. And that's the guy you're kind of, you want me to believe? No, I'm sorry. I don't believe a fucking word he says. And I still hold the same notion. I'm not going to change my mind, bro. My mind, how I look at it is like this. Margarito supposedly had plaster in his hands. Well, supposedly plaster in his. I'm just saying, I don't know whether he did or not. It doesn't matter. It's the thought. He had plaster in his fucking hands. And Cotto wanted to run it back. Deontay Wilder supposedly was poisoned, and Tyson Fury had egg weights in his fucking gloves. They had no problem with him running back because he could punch. Devin, they don't want to run it back. They want him to get his O back or through paperwork, bro. Through paperwork. That's why Keyshawn was laughing at him. That's why Keyshawn is laughing at him. He's like, since when the motherfucker that get knocked out don't want to run it back? That's why I go so hard the way that I do, because I don't believe the bullshit, bro. Got nothing to do with race. Got nothing to do with TO. Got nothing to do with none of that. It's the fact that Devin Haney won most of his most important critical wins in his whole career because he had massive advantages, whether it was due to rehydration or the fact that he was younger, bigger, got more reach, was faster, and he still couldn't knock the motherfucker out, and he was in snack. That's why.
I just wanted
But yet
to
they want to say he better than Floyd. He beat Tank. Come on, bro. I wish Tank would have fought him, bro.
Yeah,
I
me too.
wish Tank would have fought him, bro.
I just wanted to backtrack to the Conte thing.
Yeah.
And piggyback it. I remember reading articles, and I can't remember the journalist, or even let's just say it's a journalist.
Mm-hmm.
They were basically insinuating that Conte had a relationship and might have had sexual relationship with the president or vice president. What's her name? No, not the doctor. I forgot her name. Goodman or something like that.
Conte? They're saying he had a sexual relationship with him?
Yeah, I remember reading an article about that. I don't know if the rumor's true or not, but
Yeah, God bless her.
the
That's
person
one
was basically insinuating.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, I mean, look, man. It is what it is. I don't hate Devin. Most of the things that I've actually got on him before had to do with other channels and the narratives and Bill. I don't question Bill as a father, but I question it.
I question him as a father.
I don't question him as a father.
You
as far as him loving his son, when it comes to stopping the fight, maybe he should have stopped the fight.
Well, I mean, let's be real here. Would you allow your son to marry a prostitute?
I mean, what do you mean allow? He's a grown man.
I mean, would you influence him or tell him, hey,
I mean,
you're
how do we
fucking
know?
up right here?
How do we know? I mean, well, then again, you might be right because Bill was a pimp, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, maybe he did. Maybe he did tell his son, like, hey, son, you know you're marrying a prostitute. Maybe his son tried to run what you ran by me. Dad, she's a high-class prostitute. There's a difference. No, it ain't. High class, low class, mid-grade. Motherfucker, still a prostitute.
Yeah, I just wanted to emphasize on that because I thought that shit was funny when someone was trying to use it as an excuse.
Somebody tried to say because she's high level.
Yeah. I was like that.
Like that makes a difference. Like okay, either way, she's selling a pussy, bro.
Yeah, basically in a nutshell.
She getting more money, but she's still doing it. So it is what it is. I don't know. I mean, you can't control another man, especially if he's your son. You could probably tell him like, hey, that's probably not a good idea. But at the end of the day, man, the reason why I've got my own reasons. That's all. I've got my own reasons, and people get mad at what I said. They think I'm supporting Ryan cheating. I'm not. If Ryan cheated, he should get suspended. It is what it is. I do know one thing in the bottom of my heart, or at least I feel this way. You know, Ostarine had nothing to do with that ass whooping, bro.
Well,
anybody who's looking at this can see, like, they get mad when you say, look, they say it's a little bit, but it ain't supposed to be in the system. Well, if that's the case, then why do they test for levels? Number one, if levels wasn't important, why would they even test for levels? They would just say he's positive, he's guilty. No, they test for levels because people in all other sports have been getting popped for Ostarine in low levels, which points to a contaminated supplement. People don't want to look into things, right? They just want to accuse you and call you whatever it is, right? I mean, let's be honest. If you caught secondhand smoke off somebody smoking a blunt, right? And then that's another thing. They say, oh, it's steroid. It's not a steroid, bro. It's not a steroid. In fact, when you look up Ostarine, the first thing it says is that it's a non-steroidal PD. So, but they don't call it steroids, right? They want to make it seem like he's like the Rock in the back taking a fucking cycle, right? Putting a fucking needle in his ass or something, right? It's not even like that. But yeah, they get mad when you look into these things, right? But at the end of the day, that's like me saying a muck got secondhand smoke from fucking weed, and now they're calling you a crackhead.
Yeah, it's fucking bizarre.
It's so excessive, isn't it? What if you tell them like, bro, but there was just little tiny level? It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how little it was. You had marijuana in the system. That's it. That is what they're doing, bro. That is what they're doing. That's the truth, and that's what they're doing. They could take whatever stance they want on it. I say it like this. Hey, fuck it. Run it back, bro. Run it back. Well, why aren't y'all campaigning for that?
Because they're scared.
Campaign for it, bro. Let's do it. I'll help you. I'll help you.
Start a GoFundMe?
No, let's start a run it back campaign. I'll help you. I want to see it.
I want to see it too.
I know what's gonna happen. They know what's gonna happen. That's why they don't want it.
Now, I just want to go back to the Bill Haney being a bad father. I mean,
I'm not trying to really. Oh, go ahead, bro. We'll say this and then I got to get off. Go ahead.
all right. Well, I guess I'll say this last thing. What about the simple fact that Devin's racist and Bill's actually embracing it?
You mean when he says, "I'll never get beat up by a white boy"?
Yeah. And then Bill's going to every black supremacist channel. Come on now.
I don't want to question Bill as a father, bro. I'm not trying to question Bill as a father, bro. I'm really not. I don't want to do that. I don't want to touch that subject. I feel like that's not for me to say. For real. I feel like that's not for me to say. Like, I'm not gonna question nobody, like whether they're a good father, whether they're a bad father, but I will question this. I know your son was getting hit with that left hook all fucking night. I know that. And I know that your own corner man said that Devin couldn't even get through that half-ass Philly shell everybody was making fun of. Like they said when Devin got back to the corner, like he couldn't get through it. And he's even doing a fucking interview talking about that. So it is what it is. But anyway, bro, I got to get out of here, man.
All right, well, thanks for having me, man.
I appreciate you, bro. Y'all been tuned to, hey, man, I say we do a let's run it back campaign. We're going to start that. Let's see how many people really want to see that fight ran back. I'm out, bro. Y'all have a great morning.